And hello and welcome everyone back to Conquerors of Nolyn, yet another D&D show on the interwebs. My name is Douglas, I'm your host, and I'm gonna be playing today, or rather DMing, for the illustrious Dimiello, also known as of recently as the Mismatched Mavericks, albeit only to some of them, not to all of them, because last time around in this show, Conquerors of Nolyn, some things have happened. You might remember that Team Yellow have been sent by one of their biggest employers and friends, or rather contacts, in the place, Finasire, the Furball Wizard, to find one of his apprentices by the name of Derek, who is living far off, way off, very far back by Henjamar after an accident happened with Finasire's previous assistant, which you have been there for it, and therefore you all went to Henjamar to try and fetch this new apprentice and tell them that, hey, Finasire wants you back. So you left the City of Redemption, traveled through the crossing, a major way through a road for a few days, until you stopped at near Henjamar. You didn't go in yet because this apprentice is a hermit of sorts and lives by the woods. So you went over there to visit him in his little cot and talk to him about going back with Finn. To Finn, rather. However, you did discover that he was cohorting with some sort of foul entity that wanted his soul, apparently, in exchange for power. You all decided that that would not go down, and you immediately decided to try and stop him from selling his soul, which you successfully did. However, the demon was not very happy, and therefore he started beating the shit out of all of you. Knocking Derek unconscious and nearly scarring Ender for life. But all of you survived, albeit very hurt, and instead of making your way back to Redemption, you decided to make a stop at Henjamar to rest and recuperate and heal your wounds. And over there, you did meet, or rather, you didn't met, a new traveling companion by the name of Falcon, a dragonborn wizard who seems to be seeking this Finasire guy, and apparently you all, the Mismatched Mavericks, are very close associates with him, and therefore you all agreed to travel together. After a night of rest, all of you then made your way back into the Lucandi Woods to take care of some side business, such as helping an ogre friend by the name of Dreg to be reunited with his kind in whatever capacity you could, at which point he departed, saying that he would take his the other ogre that you met, took the gauntlets of ogre power with his brother Soul, and told you all that he would take them to Greyford, a city west of Henjamar. And then he left you all behind. However, through looting some other ogre bodies that you found beating him, and then you beat them, you did find the corpse of a dwarf, or rather an unconscious dwarf, who very quickly showed himself to be a less than agreeable person and started trying to boss you around and started stampeding off into the distance. You all followed him for a moment until you found some friends of his, two hobgoblins, who appear to be in quite a spot of bother. Or bugbears, one or the other. I don't remember what they were. You did help them out of their spot of bother. However, the dwarf did die at the hands of some basilisks that you did fight. And one of the basilisks did petrify itself as the party as a whole, through cunning and endurance, managed to win this quite tricky fight. And that is where we left off. So, Team Yellow, you all find yourselves amidst this, amidst, what a complicated word, amidst this glade in the forest, where you have just fought some basilisks, and some of you are somewhat hurt, but overall you're all doing quite alright. Enough to go back to your devices and travel anywhere elsewhere, or take a breather and rest again. Regardless, the day is yours. So, what do you all do?
Well, I guess the responsible thing is to, escort the bugbears out of the forest, assuming they know how to get out. What do you guys think?
They probably know how to leave. I just would like to sit down at some
I
point.
need a nap.
They're hunters. We can probably leave them and they'll be fine. I mean, they have their dead, not-so-friendly friend now. Bit of a anticlimactic resolution to that, but,
Do you mean anticlimactic because Ander once again got the finishing blow?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I never meant to do that, you know. It just happens.
Yeah. You and your I'm a pacifist, but I still kill everyone thing. That's okay.
Yep. Just fucking punching the shit out of them.
Yeah. Alright, well... You two bugbears hunters, you know how to get out of this forest? Can we go now that we have helped you?
As you approach them, they are still breathing very heavily and still sort of trying to assess the situation, still gathering what just happened and how close they came to being truly dead. And they realize that the dwarf is dead. And they look at one another, kind of clasp each other's shoulder, and they nod to one another, speaking between themselves in a language I don't believe any of you understand.
What's the language, Doug?
It's Goblin. Do you speak Goblin?
Definitely not.
Nope.
Oh, I never added my extra language. I don't speak Goblin.
Oh my god.
So you get a sense that from their body language that they're just asking each other if they're good, if they're well, rather. And then they turn to you, Drekdaring, and nod. Yeah, we will be fine. Thank you for your help. I suppose we will not be getting paid, though. What with the little one dead?
Was he the one that hired you?
After a fashion, yes. Well, his family, I suppose, I'm not entirely sure, some kin of his, wanted us to guide him through some sort of adventure in the woods. A hunt of sorts. And we thought it was easy money, but alas, it turned out to be the opposite of that. We almost lost our lives, and he certainly lost his. It wasn't made for this sort of life. You don't just jump into the woods unprepared like he did, like we all did.
Well, you're alive at least. Perhaps you can go back to his family and, try and get some compensation.
Or he might have some money on him.
Or that.
Yeah, should we check real quick just to see if there's anything on this guy so we could comp these two?
I mean, they can probably check. It seems kind of weird looting, like, the corpse of a guy that they were hanging out with, I don't know, that seems weird to me.
He's more like an employer.
I guess.
Okay.
As you guys are discussing the morality of looting him or not, the other two bugbears, they seem to already be examining the body, trying to decide if the guy is really dead or if there's still something that they can salvage out of the situation. And they keep talking back and forth in Goblinoid, which you don't speak. You're not entirely sure what they're talking about.
Well, our job here is done. Let's go, guys, and take care of our escort mission. By which I mean Tarek.
Well, yes. Yeah, I don't like leaving someone's body in the middle of the woods, but...
Hey, it's what dwarves would have wanted, right? They're all they commune with nature. They've got the pointed ears. Animals. They'll probably eat them or something.
I think you're
Yeah.
talking about elves.
Oh,
Same old.
What?
We can put him in the
Wild
bag of
animals will
holding.
definitely come for him. Sorry, go ahead.
formalities. Dwarves love elves, I'm sure.
Oh, no. I'm pretty sure they don't, actually.
Look,
Yeah.
Drac, if you're feeling this guilty about this douchebag dying, then you can go ahead and carry him out of the forest. Otherwise, we really need to get back to Tarek.
Yeah. Honestly, the hunters are going the way that, he's from, so we're going the opposite direction. Let's just keep moving.
Okay.
I feel bad, but, we have a job.
So are you moving forwards?
There.
Let's get out of here. Come on.
All right.
Yep, I suppose so.
I need to heal myself.
You do have your second wind, I believe.
Yeah, but I don't want to just waste it.
It's not like Doug is... I mean, the chances of running into another random battle, man.
Don't.
Besides, I figured that...
Don't say those words. Why would you
Let
do
me
that?
fetch a table.
There's a dragon on the road now somewhere, I'm sure.
Yeah, and once you eat it, you can become the dragon.
I don't think that's how it works.
Eat it.
I really
Eat
don't
it.
think that's how it works.
Eat it.
I don't back
Eat
down
the
from a
dragon
challenge. I mean, I don't back
So-
down from a challenge, but
You all leave the bugbears, the basilisk corpses, and the dwarf behind. I sure, right?
well, Falcon got what useful things he could find from the basilisks, if I remember right. So
I got an eyeball.
yeah, valuable to somebody.
Okay, so you leave them behind, and as soon as you do, you realize that after you're sufficiently far away enough, you do hear rustling of clothes and the clinking of coins, and even without looking back, you imagine that these bugbears are trying to compensate themselves for the whole situation.
Yep, a job well done.
And you move forwards. Except that you're not entirely sure where you are after following the trail of Coffee and the dwarf and shouting for a while. So I would like everyone to make a survival check.
I'm pretty sure I don't know where we are.
And aren't you supposed to be like the map guy or something? Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're the one with the tools.
I think it was that way or that way. Maybe that way.
Guys, I know them.
So without missing a beat, Ender he just turns to a direction and starts moving that way without pretty much without showing any shadow of doubt. And within a while, you guys are walking, following Ender into some place that you're not entirely sure where, and within moments you find yourselves back at the whole place.
The shack?
The shack, yes, where you left Derek, who by now seems to be prepared, completely with all of his belongings there in a little knapsack of sorts, and he's been just waiting for you guys for quite a while. Hours even.
Oh no. So, I'm pretty sure I noticed that we're getting closer. I'm pretty sure I recognize, the way back as we get closer to the shack. So, I'm going to use my level 2 spell to cast Find Steed and turn Damocles back into a horse, a regular horse this time, but still with the whole blackness with the white splotch on his face that looks like a skull and googly eyes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Damocles, the flying sword, turns into a warhorse with a fur pattern that looks like he has a skull in his face and googly eyes.
That's correct. He anamorphs right into that.
I'm still concerned.
Yeah, I know.
About
Don't worry.
what?
You get more used to it the longer you're around us. Don't worry. If you think this is weird, just wait.
Yeah, I don't think I will. Ooh, hello
Hey,
there,
Drac,
Ike.
do you think you can attach?
Yeah, I'll get him all bridled up.
So you attach your cart back again to Damocles, I imagine?
Yep.
Okay. You do just that. It takes a little while, whereas as you do that, and Derek, he just kind of approaches you all, looking very, very somewhat concerned at all of you, seeing how you, Drectarian, looks a little bit frazzled, and noticing how all of you are late. Is everything alright? You guys took a while.
Oh, yeah, we're fine. We just had to deal with, an inconvenient guy. But it sorted itself out after we took care of some basilisks.
Yeah, a bit of a side trip, but we're fine. Well, I'm a
Yeah,
little sore, but
sorry for the wait.
we're fine.
I thought you were trying to find giants.
We did. And then we also found basilisks.
And
And
dwarf.
coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have a problem with the giants. They didn't fight us. I mean, well, we did fight
Well.
them, but then we took care of them without a problem, because apparently they are very susceptible to illusions. But after that, it was the basilisks that really messed us up, surprisingly.
I wouldn't doubt. I hear many stories of people getting attacked by them in these woods. Hence why travelers don't travel them nearly enough. They stick to the road further south.
Hey, Doug.
Yes?
Quick question. Is the... maybe I'm reading this wrong, but is Derek's health bar correct? Is it, looks a little off. I didn't know if that was, like, something that I was supposed to notice or not.
Yeah, it's all right. It's just that he did recover some health from sleeping and such. I just forgot to update his health. Is all.
Oh, okay. My mistake then. Thought it was something else.
No, he's fine.
Okay, just I didn't want Drac to be right about the moment we turn our backs, Derek is already like making blood sacrifices or something.
No, he's not.
It's fine. Come on, you guys. Let's get on the road. We've burned enough daylight.
Alright, so all of you then get all back together into the cart, to the best of your abilities to fit in the cart. Falcon and Ender riding the cart, Drakdarian riding the horse itself, I imagine.
You could, or, you know, tack and bridling might make it a little hard, but sure.
And Stormclimb riding pretty much on anyone. You're lightweight enough that it's not a bother for people to carry you.
Yep, that's right. So,
And because of how awkward and uncomfortable it would be for him to be carried, Derek is just kind of accompanying you guys, trotting along as Damocles walks back into the road and to a direction. So where are you guys going exactly? Are you going back to Hanjamar, or you're making your way towards Redemption? Or
we need to head back to Redemption, don't we?
Yeah.
yeah,
I
that's the whole thing, you know. Once when we came to Hanjamar to pick up Derek, and then Vulcan joined us, so we're taking them both back to Redemption.
Really
To
tempted to.
Redemption.
I'm really tempted to try and network a little bit and see if we can find jobs in other towns. But
we already have...
I mean, more work is never bad.
Okay.
Let's
I
head back
guess.
to Redemption, though. We'll probably get stopped in the crossing for looking weird again, even though Damocles is at least a living horse this time.
I mean, just put a hood over him if you want. But the thing is that, you know, we've also got those items that we pilfered from the enemies we fought. So we need to turn them over to the guild and get them properly looked at.
I mean, this crystal thing's kind of cool. You could wear it like a necklace. It's got a leather cord and everything. It's great.
I mean, I guess I could, but it's a little bit big on me.
Well, yeah. I mean, you in the general sense of anyone who could use it. I think we should get it identified before we even think about turning anything over.
Isn't that
Yeah, let's not wear stuff we don't know what they do, kids.
Yeah, I thought that's the point of going to the guild.
Well, I
Unless
mean, the
you
last
want to
time we took
take it to
stuff,
Finn again.
the last time we took stuff there, they were a little hesitant about telling us what exactly it was. I mean, we almost had to twist Anthony's arm to even get him to tell us. Actually, now that I think about it, Falcon, do you know how to identify magical items?
Kinda.
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 It'd be yes or no question.
The answer's probably yes.
Cool.
What you got?
You want to take a look at this? I'll give him the crystal necklace thing that we found.
You have a dirty mind, Ander. Sorry, Sword.
What
I
did I
hear
do?
that giggling. I heard that giggling.
Sorry.
Oh, did I miss something?
You haven't dirty
I
thoughts.
missed something.
I missed something.
We
I
missed
also
I guess-
missed something.
Fine, I'm the one with the dirty mind, okay?
Imposing your thoughts upon other people.
I mean, it makes sense. The paladin imposing dirty thoughts
Of
on
course.
people.
Yes.
The paladin.
He's an interesting one. Don't worry. But either way, take a look at the necklace, see what you think.
I look with my special eye.
Your special
So, here's the thing. I'm desperate now because I am looking through my notes and I see no mentions of necklaces. So what the hell are you guys talking about?
I'm talking about the it's
blue
in my character
necklace?
sheet. We found it. God, where? It's N15.
Oh wait,
is
we
what you
didn't
had me
put it in the
write
bag of
down.
holding it?
No, it's in my
No.
pocket.
Oh, you find from the what's his face? The demon, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Falcon, do you possess the spell called Identify?
Identify. It's called Identify?
It's
It
a spell
is.
called Identify.
Yep.
No.
It is a ritual spell, by the way. Yeah, if you don't know it, you can't really identify stuff. However, even though I didn't ask for it, you did go ahead and roll an Arcana check, so I'll consider it. Why not?
I was excited. I'm sorry.
Speaking of
You
which,
also
Specialize.
you guys should go ahead and draw your inspiration cards.
Oh yeah.
Go into the tables,
Oh, yeah.
open the inspiration cards table, and roll for it.
Shoot.
And then drag the card from the chat into your character sheet.
Oh, shoot, where's the card thingy?
Did it automatically? Oh god. I forgot. There's so many things to do.
Juice.
they're all
Why is
saying
everyone
yellow team.
yellow team?
Yeah, you guys did
Hi.
click the yellow team token, so I guess it's rolling for yellow team. So
Did we?
I don't know.
I don't remember.
What? How do I?
Oh, that's what it has selected
Bag
on
of
the.
holding.
I see.
Inspiration cards for player. Roll. Hoo.
There you go. That's a 5. So drag that into your character sheet, and everyone else.
Oh,
do
there
the
we
same.
go. Jeez Louise. Because it automatically selected the yellow team icon when we went back to this map.
Yeah.
Darn it.
That last yellow team was you, right? Stormclimb.
Yeah.
Okay, sure, you can keep that jack. So, Falcon, with that delicious, ridiculously high 27, you do discover that this is... in your correspondence with Finasire, where you told him a little bit about your abilities and such, and he seemed interested enough to want you to come over and have a discussion, a talk and such. He did go ahead and share some information with you as to why so many people seem drawn to this land. The biggest seems to be the appearance of these little arcane trinkets from other planes of existence. The ones that you guys have, you do know this, Falcon, is a Shadorium. Let me throw that in chat because it's a
That
it's-
thing from Naruto?
Oh my
It's-
god, no.
It's a silly name, therefore I'm throwing it in chat so you can see how silly it is. The Shadorium that you have, you don't quite know what it is or what it does. You do know that it is indeed a Shadorium, but aside from that, you don't know what purpose it serves or what is its effect. You do know, however, Falcon, that Shadoriums... Never mind, it's not a Shadorium, it's a Nephilium.
It's a what?
It's an Nephilium,
Niflilium?
because it comes from the Hells.
Niflheim.
The Nephilium is a trinket imbued with souls of mortals. It's somewhat warm to the touch, and if you approach this trinket to your ear and try and focus very, very much on it, you can hear a very faint screaming of agony coming from it, but ever so faint and ever so low. It's really hard to hear. You only know of it if you know to look for it. Otherwise, you would just be confused as the humming or buzzing of a fly or something.
Mmm.
And you do know that magicians, or rather enchanters in these lands, they use said trinkets powered by souls of mortals to enchant magical items in a fraction of the time it normally would take for people to do it by conventional means.
Ah, the lazy man's method of ruining people's lives. Okay, so I think this might be a Shadorium or something. Then he just kind of slowly holds up to his ear, pulls it away. Is like, nope, nope, it's Nephilium. There's dead people in this thing. You want to
Okay.
listen?
I'd rather not, but I will hang on to it.
All right,
Nice.
don't drop it.
Yeah, okay.
No, really, don't drop it.
Yeah, I'm going to put that back in my bag. This falls under the category of things that the guild we are a part of is trying to control and get rid of. So, I just wanted to make sure that's what we were dealing with.
Ah, right. Magician's laziness, got it.
Yeah, kind of, dark magics, all that sort of stuff.
Oh, sorry, that was my face bones cracking.
Happen a lot to you?
Oh, yeah, time to time. Speaking of time, they say some of the best magic takes time. Instead of laziness, he just wiggles his
Right.
eyebrows.
Yeah, I get it. You're a time wizard. That's a good pun. I liked it.
Ah.
I don't know if you're expecting applause or something, but it's good. I like it. I
Oh.
like it.
Oh no, I'm not. Just self-satisfaction that I managed to get some sort of reaction out of you.
Yeah. Well,
It took me a second to get that joke.
I swear to God.
He's my favorite.
Oh God.
What joke?
Well, the
don't
minute
worry
has
about it,
passed.
Blender. Oh, are you going to do this the entire way back? Because we have like 4 days of this.
No, just a moment or two.
Oh my God.
So,
Exasperated
By the way,
sigh as
did-
I clap along.
Didn't we have one more item? I mean, like, I thought there was like one more magical mystery
was
item
it.
that we found. Didn't we?
We only found
Huh.
that thing, as far as I know.
Okay.
I
Oh,
think
by the way,
there's
Andrew,
nothing in
what
my pockets.
did you find anything else from the ogres that we killed?
Potions, and gold, basically. Just that.
Oh. How much did you find?
2 potions of healing, it seems, and hundreds of silver pieces and dozens of gold pieces. I don't know how to count. I didn't go to math school.
Oh no, the guy doesn't know
It's
how to count
43,
with the map.
43 gold pieces and 501 silver pieces.
There we go.
I'm gonna add all of these to our communal fund.
Very good.
Thank you. By the
so
way, Andrew. Yeah.
no, go ahead.
Okay, so I turn to Andrew and I say, by the way, Andrew, when we get back to Redemption, well, I think you know what I'm going to say, right? What are we going to do about Vane? We can't really avoid this problem too much longer.
I know. Yeah. I've been thinking about it for quite a while now. I have to go talk to him and at least, I don't know, update him on how he's not gonna get what he wants because it's virtually impossible. Other than that, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, because, like, from what Anthony told us, Vane might have your parents, right? That's kind of a scary thing to think of.
I'm still having a bit of trouble processing that, I don't know how much I have to see it to believe, It seems
Yeah.
like it's too much for me.
Yeah, I mean, like, it sounds a little suspicious, but all I know is that it's not going to be a very peaceful resolution when we deal with this Vane guy.
I hope you can stall for a while yet. I don't know, maybe making send us into some other quest or something like that.
Honestly, I was just hoping that Anthony figured out something to deal with this problem. Because, they're enemies. I mean, maybe Anthony finally got something from that guy we just helped. What was his name? Corin?
Gordon.
I really get a feeling that Entry does not care that much. As long as Vayne is not in town, he's not caring about it.
Well, but we did give him, a treasure trove of information, potentially, in the form of that poor lion friend there.
Yeah, let's see what he knows, what's new when we go back.
Yeah, we also gotta make sure that nothing bad happens to Corin, because we did promise to get him onto that boat.
Yeah, I figured it would take Anthony some time to get all the useful info out of him, like a 10-day or so, and then we could slap him on a boat and send him on his way.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you're right.
For now, just enjoy the road. I mean, it's kind of peaceful out here when you're not getting attacked.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Open sky, rhythmic horse hooves, it just reminds me of the old days.
Hey, if we ever get bored, we can all jump off a cliff and I can flip a coin to see if we use Featherfall or not.
You have a very interesting version of fun that I'm not aware of.
So, what were your old days like? I mean, I know you told us that it was all about the mercenary life and just, what was it exactly? Just, killing a bunch of monsters?
Well, monsters, people. People can be monsters sometimes. It was, job to job, wherever we could apply our expertise, we would. And our leader kind of guided what we were going to do, where we were going, He kind of took care of the jobs. I was just one of the many members who hit things.
Who guided you?
The Dragonborn who led the company, Kurakas, he was the one who was kind of organizing the jobs. The rest of us were kind of just along for the ride, more than anything.
So you all were just Dragonborns?
All of us, yes. The entire company. Their whole thing was that we are the strongest Dragonborn in the north. And we would put our abilities together to right wrongs and help where needed and try to not participate in wars. That was kind of our goal.
Huh. So I look back and forth to Drakdarin and Falcon, and then curiosity gets the best of me, and I just say, so, how many colors of you guys are there? Is there a pink Dragonborn or something? Because I honestly didn't expect such variety in color.
No, there are several. We're all, as far as I understand it from my ancestors and my family back home, we're all descended from chromatic or metallic dragons ages and ages ago. Blue, red, green, copper, brass, silver, black, like him.
Rainbow?
Hey.
Well, I don't think they don't really crossbreed, from what I know. But apparently
right.
thousands of.
Gotta keep it all pure.
I mean, that's how dragons are. I mean, you've met Galtazan. He's kind of a bit. They're all kind of snobby in a way. That's what I've heard. These old stories.
Wait, who?
Galtazan, the dragon in the tower, of Finn's tower.
Oh.
Drakdarin and Falcon, make a history check. Because why not?
History. It's a mystery.
Whose story? History or my story?
Drakdarin, you have met many a Dragonborn in your time, but not ever any pink ones. And
Nope.
Falcon, you have not met them per se, but you have, yes, heard tale of other kinds of Dragonborn. Some of which are other types of elements, and you have indeed heard tale of pink dragonborns.
What?
You have
Just
not
kind of
you have not ever seen them or met them, but the stories have reached your ears, yes.
I've read a book once or twice, just kind of like idly crackling his fingers in the air. You know, they say all the dragons that are the same color as Tiamat are the evil ones.
Are you? Well, yeah. Isn't that
You know,
kind of?
blue, black.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're getting at. You're hinting at the fact that we're both technically supposed to be evil.
Oh, yeah, totally, we could be. I mean,
we could be.
Oh, 100%.
I mean, I
Who's the
probably
real
am to most
monster?
people. I mean, have you looked at me? I think I count.
I mean, technically, I'm also kind of a monster because, all those greenhorn adventures that Annie talks about, kind of like boast about slaying rats and stuff.
Do they?
What?
Jeez. I don't know about that. I don't know how impressed I'd be if someone walked up to me and said, "I killed a rat today." I'd be like, "Yeah, great, wonderful."
I mean,
And?
he never said that they actually got in, just that they tried to audition.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, rat slaying is more of a pest control thing. I don't.
Yeah, it's more of a hobby, you know. You take a slingshot. I mean, do rats do rats drool acid out of their mouth?
Or shoot lightning from their teeth.
It's possible, you never know.
Well, it's true.
Whoever's dicking around with magic. Especially since apparently, from what I've heard, magic wasn't really a thing like 50 years ago. For a certain amount of time, so. And then all this random shit happened because of magic coming back. So who knows?
Yeah, it's, I guess anything's possible. I mean, you exist. So.
Yep.
Really, anything can happen. I've been trying to suspend my disbelief in most of the things that we hear about around here, and it makes it hard to figure out what's actually true and not.
Yeah, much like Kylo the hen.
Ugh, don't remind me already.
I'm sorry, huh?
Yeah, there's a showman we know. He's got a chicken that talks and can apparently shoot magic. A chicken.
I knew I should have learned to spell magic in school.
I don't know anymore. There's dragons in towers and things I never thought I would see. But I guess I might have been getting in a bit over my head when I took that boat out here the first time.
Does it ever scare you? Like, you said you wanted to turn into a dragon. You wanted the power so that you can come home and claim your honor, if I remember right.
Well, I never said I wanted to turn into one. I said I wanted to be strong like a dragon. And Galtazan kind of took that and was like, "Well, I have an idea. Let's do this experimental ritual blood magic and see what happens." And apparently, that is what seems to be happening.
But you're sure that you're sure that you're not literally turning into a dragon in order to have the power of one?
I don't know. Maybe I'm bigger and stronger than I was, and I'll take that. We take those kinds of victories, you know?
Ah, so you're planning on going feral?
Well, no. Again, this is not planned per se. Finisire, the one that we are taking you to meet, and his dragon have been doing experimental blood magic. We don't know what's going to happen, you know? So far, I like the results, but who knows?
Well, call me if you start foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, that's fair. Hopefully I won't be that bad. Ugh.
Yeah. By the way, Falcon, what's up with you mentioned that time is kind of your thing with magic? Why? Why study that? You trying to, I don't know, go back to the past or to the future?
Hey, just trying to solve a little bit of a condition.
A condition.
Nothing
yourself
to
or with
worry
the
about.
world?
Aw?
With yourself or with the world as a whole? Or
Oh, no, don't worry. I'm not one of them doomsayers. The world should be a better place, kind of thing like that. No, I have no interest in making the world a better place. Nah, don't worry. I'm not going to do anything awful.
Mostly.
Mostly.
Okay. So. Okay. How much ration do we have left?
Oh, we should have plenty, I would think. Yeah, we got 14 rations still. We'll be fine.
We could sing the way back.
Do you know many songs?
I know Ween.
Ween.
Oh, yeah. Sings about being in the ocean a lot.
I don't know that one. I don't know many songs.
Go ahead, teach us.
Yeah, if you're so keen to sing, why don't you start us off?
Yeah.
What's the matter? Rat got your tongue?
No. I just gotta roll. I mean, meant not roll. I mean, what? It's something I have to say.
It's up to you.
So, Falcon.
Ah!
Sure. You try your best to make a little display of this song that you know. You're not particularly per se familiar with this folk enough to burst out singing, but you do sort of hum along a few verses of the song, just doing and and after a moment or two, I imagine that it dawns on everyone that they're not gonna get anything more than that from you.
Don't quit your day job.
It's gonna curl up in the cart here. I'm stage shy.
That's understandable. I mean, we're a pretty intimidating crowd, all things considered.
I would rewind time, but I wasted it on the rat.
I wouldn't call it a waste.
Oh yeah, like I was wondering how does that like how do you think that works? Like when you redo that time thing, like does Stormclimb like experience deja vu, or is he aware like of the mistake he made? Like he had like a future vision sort of thing.
Like deja vu, wasn't it?
Okay. Oh, by the way, Jack, have you thought of any new jokes?
Oh shit, that's right. Not really. I've been mostly focused on killing things. Yeah, I'll come up with something on the fly.
Yeah, hopefully. Wait, what's the dragon's name again?
Galthazan.
Gareth. Yeah, let's hope Galthazan doesn't have to dragon it out of you.
Oh my god. Well, I'll probably then just have to ask him a few more questions.
Oh, now you can stop.
It's okay.
Actually, I like you.
No, I mean, he wanted jokes or tales or, other things, and we haven't really gotten much of a chance to sit down and find tales. I mean, I can tell him about the fact that we killed a demon and then some ogres and then we killed some basilisks, but that's more just I killed things, haha, the end. Not really.
Sounds fun.
Haha.
You could just walk into a bookstore,
Well, that seems like cheating. I don't know. Maybe maybe we stop in the crossing for, a night and hang out in the tavern, listen to some people. Maybe there's some weirdos. Weirdos always have good stories.
They
Looking at
do.
Falcon.
Ah, they do.
Either way, hopefully Galtazan's not upset at that fact that I'm not coming back with a book full of jokes. Dragons.
Do you really need a book full of jokes?
No, he just wanted me to find like a joke or two or some stories. He's doing all these things where he's like, to be more like a dragon, you need to have a horde and, stories and this and that. But I don't know. I might honestly go to the guild and maybe try and do some research on dragons. Maybe I should try and understand him better.
Is it that important to learn more about dragons?
I think they're very fascinating creatures, don't you?
Eh.
I mean, we're descended from them, for God's sake.
Oh, I've never met one.
Well, you will.
Hmm.
I'll make sure of it, regardless.
Oh, that's great.
Or Finn will, one of the two. The dragon literally lives in Finn's attic.
How big is this dragon again?
I mean, every time I see him, he's bigger, so by the time we get back, probably bigger.
What
But-
color?
Copper, I believe. Brass? One
Oh.
of those.
Oh, good. We'll bond in acid.
Ugh.
We'll bond.
I don't like that concept. Yeah.
Oh, you don't?
I'm not really much of an acid fellow. Unlike you, I'm pretty sure it hurts me.
Oh, nah, don't worry. It's nothing. Look, it even drips off the tongue.
Well, I prefer my electric personality, personally.
Yeah, but you can't take an electric bath.
No, but I can
Come on.
try.
An acid bath will be fine. I'll just cast shield on you. Maybe. Wait, no. That's only for me. Okay, well, good luck. Maybe soak in it for a little while. Then after you've enjoyed it and you've been partially dissolved, we can just rewind a little and you'll be fine.
I think I'll stick to the normal water-based baths.
No, you're no fun.
You say that, but again, this must be the new definition of fun I'm not previously aware of.
Magic lets you do some fun things.
So does alcohol.
You know, they could alcohol could be considered a form of time magic.
I don't think I'm following, but I'll take your word for it.
So,
Unless we're talking about good time magic.
as you guys keep on talking and discussing things among the road and pretty much bonding over on the way towards the crossing, is there anything else you guys would like to talk about or discuss, or are we ready to move on?
I think we're ready to move on. Unless
I
there's
want-
some really pressing questions.
I have a
Hmm.
pressing questions. Can we take electricity and acid and make batteries canon?
Oh no.
Ah.
We're coming up with battery electrolysis.
Imagine the possibilities.
So
Limitless.
that's what you get when you mix up a blue dragon and a black dragon. You get a battery. Who
Is
knew?
that illegal?
Do I have to shock him or does he spit acid on me?
I don't know.
I think I shock him. That'll be
I think I
more
gotta
fun.
shoot acid on you.
I think we'll just we'll just shoot it at like a common point and see what happens.
I mean, the acid stays longer. I'm just saying.
You are not wrong. I will not argue.
We'll just stick a long metal rod somewhere on you, and we'll tie it to something that's powered like the rat. Watch him glow up like the 4th of not July.
Is that how it works? I'm not really a professional when it comes to electrical power.
I don't know what electricity is.
All I know is it hurts.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, moving on.
All right. So as you all travel through the road, eventually night starts to descend upon you because you did spend most of your day traveling through the woods, and by now the sun is setting, evening is approaching, and you're all still on the road. So what are you gonna do about that? Are you gonna keep traveling through the night, or
We should
make a stop or something?
probably set up camp. We can't just let Damocles autopilot because we have Derek in tow.
I need sleep.
Yeah,
I need sleep.
let's set up camp.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry, that's the acid.
See,
Like I
that
said,
doesn't
man,
happen
need
with
some chow.
electricity.
It's worth it. Makes food spicier.
Oh god. Oh, you must be alright at parties. Alright, I'm going to get the camp set up.
I'll help.
All right, I would like everyone to make a perception check
A camping check.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum.
as you get down from your cart and start looking around to get a good look of your surroundings.
Yeah, and I'm guessing.
How? 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 If you roll a 7, I'm. I was about to walk away. That was gonna be it.
Do we win a prize?
We rolled three
Three
sevens.
sevens.
Oh my
Ding
God.
ding 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 ding.
That jackpot.
You do not win a prize.
You win a combat.
Your
And
prize.
there's nothing smell related
Your
on, right?
no, this would be site based.
Okay.
Your prize is a surprise.
Every time.
Wait, does anybody else in the party see anything? You know,
With our one more than you.
Does anyone want to use the card?
Ooh, let me roll for can I roll for Damocles just for fun?
Sure, darkly, Damocles is also keeping watch, so yeah, he can also roll a 7. Go for it.
If it starts screaming, I swear.
Oh God. Let's see. Okay, so I'm just going
What is
to
a horse's
roll a
stats?
20. What's the stats for a warhorse?
Can you not
what's his
make
wisdom modifier for warhorse?
can you not make rolls for him? Oh yeah, he's in horse form. Never mind. Horse boy.
They have a +1 to wisdom.
There you go. It's yeah, indeed, it's a +1 to their perception.
Wow!
Oh God! He rolled a nat 20.
Dun, 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 dun. Look at that neigh.
He's an awesome
Okay.
horse.
Look at that 5G antenna.
I quit. The thing I'm proficient in, a horse is doing better than me.
You have proficiency in perception.
Yes, I do. I rolled a 7.
So proud of you.
So, what happens is that Damocles warns you, Stormclimb, telepathically that is. He tells you that further up ahead there seems to be a tree that you all did notice. The thing you did not notice, thanks to the low light of the evening times, mostly, is that at the foot of the tree there seems to be a pack of 4 feral-looking creatures, which you have never been to Wildhaven, so you all can roll a history check. Or
I
rather,
roll a 20 on this one.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
I am
Quit.
so proud of you.
I quit.
Yeah.
Man, I'm getting some deja vu lately. Same thing.
Time-
Okay.
time magic is crazy indeed.
Yep.
Stormclimb, make a history check.
Oh no.
I think you got disconnected.
Oh no, internet problems.
No.
Internet problems.
Which is super duper tricky because Stormclimb's the only one who's actually noticing this and telling you guys about it.
Here, you just pop back into Foundry. Yeah.
It's just time shenanigans. He's just phasing in and out for a bit. So
Hi.
Can you
I'm
make
sorry,
a...
my internet keeps on cutting out for some reason.
Gee.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Make a history check.
Okay, so what happened? Because like I missed everything after Damocles went off.
You all saw a pack of creatures that you are not entirely sure what they are, as you see them in the distance at the foot of a tree. Ender and Falcon, the both of you do recognize those creatures to be wargs. They are a wolf-like creature that is also a goblinoid. So the goblinoids are apparently a huge family of creatures, but the wargs are akin to wolves, to goblins, and there's a big old pack of them. You, Drectarian, however, do know a little bit more. You do know that wargs, they, albeit goblins and traveling in packs, and normally being very dangerous, you do know that these lands where you are fairly settled by goblinoids. And you imagine that this pack of wargs are just another regular pack of creatures. And you do know that wargs not only are wolf-like, but they're also intelligent and can speak. And you imagine that a creature that smart, that already seems to be huddled up close to a tree, would probably not want to get into any sort of altercation with you. And you imagine that so long as you don't bother or disturb them, they'll leave you be.
Yeah, let's just keep our distance and not do anything out of the ordinary or intimidating, and it should be fine.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
I mean,
Nothing
anything.
intimidating.
Like throwing acid at them.
Right, or shooting lightning, or basically anything that any of us are good at.
Haha! I can only do that once a day.
Yeah, same. It's okay. I already did. But tomorrow. So yeah, it hopefully will be fine. Maybe. I mean, maybe we should have one person awake shifts just to keep an eye on them. But
Not me.
Yeah, let's take shifts.
just in case.
All right.
I never know.
So all six of you organize yourselves. Ender, Drectarian, Stormclimb, Darrig, and Damocles all organize yourselves in shifts to watch over the entire party as everyone else sleeps. And Falcon, if I'm not mistaken, you do not offer yourself up to take a shift, do you?
No.
Okay. You sleep through the night without bothering to stay up and watch to make sure that nothing is going on during the night. So night comes and goes. And nothing really seems to happen at night. I'll go ahead and roll d5 just for fun. Actually, I'll roll d6. Why not?
I'm gonna say D5. What magical dice are you using?
Yeah, right.
What in the world?
I had to
want
think
me some
about that
dice.
too. Like,
Yeah, I was sitting here for many seconds, like, wait a minute, that's not a dice.
DN powers.
Little do you know that you can roll d10 and divide the result by 2, and there you get the d5. But anyway,
oh please.
Please, that gives you decimals.
Ender, make a perception check, as during your shift, you're paying close attention to everything that is happening throughout the night. You sit atop the camp that has been set up by your party mates and just watch, looking over the distance and seeing what's what. And you do notice in the middle of the night when the wargs, they also seem to be looking towards your little camp as you look at them, and they are closer to feral beasts than to actual bipedal humanoids. They don't quite can handle tools and such, so they don't have fires or anything, and they're just there. But they do seem to keep watch over you to make sure that you're not up to anything funny. And eventually during the night you notice that a little bit later throughout the night, after some of your party mates have had their watches and you're watching them, eventually you see that all of the pack rises up and they start to take off into some distance. It would seem like they're going in your direction, westwards, towards Hejamar, but they seem to be making a very long berth trying to avoid you. And you keep watching them as they all of the pack gets up and starts walking off into the distance, making a long curve around you before they're facing south, or rather west, and follow along throughout the road, disappearing in the distance. And you imagine a little bit about that, what's up with these creatures in these lands, and according to Drectarian, who are intelligent and can speak, we imagine what life is like for them living here in the wilds without having a proper civilization or living in walled towns. And it gets your mind going and wandering and pondering for a little bit, which you probably write down in your book at some point, I imagine.
I was gonna talk about that. I was just gonna say, if I'm watching, then I'll probably taking notes on what they are and what they do.
Quite a lot of notes, in fact. Thankfully, you can see in the dark, so you can take notes. And eventually, they wander off into the distance. You take your notes, somewhat fascinated by these creatures, and then you wake up the next person to take their shifts as you go back to sleep. And the rest of the evening goes by completely uneventful. So everyone can go ahead and make a long rest.
Sweet.
Where
Is it the hourglass? I'm sorry.
Yes.
Oh, there it is.
You hover over the hourglass and there's a... I think the one on the right is the long rest.
Ooh, there it is. Okay, all right. Cool. Sorry, I just like this system that you've got here.
It's so cool.
It is!
My key points, yes.
0 hit dice. Oh, right. My magic's back.
There you go.
Magic.
Did someone say pulse wave?
In the middle of the night.
Just right. Yes.
Out of nowhere.
One of us into a tree.
Magic.
What the fuck?
So, night happens. Morning comes, unless someone did have something they wanted to do during the night.
Sleep. A lot.
Alright.
Swearing draconic in his sleep.
Oh.
So, whereas there has been a little bit of rain here and there, in the previous day, all of you are... you wake up to a delicious Fantasy Monday, which in this world we call Kia Day. Is that right? Yes.
IKEA day?
Kia Day.
Good day. Oh, my favorite day. Break out the meatballs.
You'll do what for me? You'll do what to me?
So, you wake up and the day is uncomfortably hot. There are strong winds blowing and the heat is just extreme. Never mind, it's not Monday, it's actually Tuesday. I got my dates wrong as I am looking up this crazy ass calendar here.
Can I brew some morning tea for everybody then?
Sure, it's probably very uncomfortable for tea because it's ridiculously hot. But yeah, of course you can.
That's. I mean, like I'm going to be, well, I mean, like, I'm going to be brewing juice, but, like, I'm just so used to just saying brewing tea first.
No,
Sure.
you have not met a Floridian.
Oh, shit, I forgot to ask Ander to help.
You gotta
No,
have
that-
that tea.
that's all right.
90-degree weather.
Oh, of course.
No need my help today.
All right, so
I tried to roll it, but it says there's no available,
Yeah,
no
that-
available results.
that happens. I don't know why. You can roll now.
Commence roll.
You should be able to roll now.
Okay,
Nice.
rolling. Rolling at the speed of sound. Let's see, number 4.
Yeah, so you all get mango
I know, right?
nectar juice, which allows you guys to hold your breath for 10 extra minutes.
What?
Yay.
Yeah, I know,
Yep.
right?
Well, I mean, like, also it helps with hot weather, so you know, you won't be too sweaty while we're adventuring during this
We
hot
can
weather.
just drag and drop that into our inventory.
Yes.
God, I'll never forget about it again.
Dragon drop.
I can't.
I added 2 juices because of that. I'm laughing.
Oh no.
Damn it.
Hey, this mango is kind of acidic, huh?
Yeah, shocking. I know.
Yeah, it's mango.
Can't drag the mango. The mango will not let me drag the mango. Oh, that's. I was clicking the wrong.
The
I was
little,
clicking
little
picture.
juice.
Yeah.
It won't let me drag the mango.
Oh, you're all so silly.
Right click, set as profile picture.
Come to me, mango.
Don't do that.
Andrew, you're a juice now. What happened?
Oh my god.
Oh, finally. Consumable
Delicious.
juice.
Let me just try and discover.
How the heck do you remove things again? Oh no.
On
Yeah, I
the
clicked delete.
upper right corner, there's a delete enabled.
Oh yeah.
Or should be at least. In any case,
Monster Hunter icon.
It is.
it is.
It is the Monster
Yeah, I
Hunter
love
Potion
it.
icon. I love
Dang
it.
It's my favorite.
So
Cold
it's
drink.
early in the morning, but looking around and just thinking, you get a prediction that it'll get fairly hot later in the day. Ender, you know, being so attuned to the nature and to tracking of things, including time and weather,
Okay.
places and such, you know that it's today is going to be a delicious, horrible 35 degrees throughout the day, or 95 Fahrenheit degrees.
Thank you.
I'm gonna die.
Yes, thank you for us Americans.
You're
Hey,
welcome.
so glad,
degrees Celsius.
so glad I'm not there right now.
American Dragon.
American Dragon.
Oh my god.
So, you all have a very uncomfortably hot day ahead of you guys. Thankfully, Storm Climate is brewing juice, which makes it a little bit more bearable as the day goes on. And I imagine you're just traveling a little bit more, right?
Yep.
I hope so.
Okay. So you do travel for another 40 kilometers that day, which is how much you guys can walk.
I'm on the road again.
Can't wait to be on the road again.
Drinking mango juice with my friends.
As you're as you guys are all walking, I would like everyone to make a perception check.
Oh no.
I'm sure I'm happy I've got +0 in perception.
All right, everyone ready to roll 3 sevens again?
You laugh, but it could happen.
It could happen. It didn't, but it could have.
Don't mind my 8.
The opponent is connected.
Yeah, his internet's being spatty.
Oh no.
Just like to imagine a dial-up noise coming from the rat whenever this happens. Yeah, exactly. Just everyone looking in horror.
Like,
Oh no.
okay.
It's not like everyone has a form of comparison. Nobody knows what dial-up is.
It would actually be very fitting for his character to do that, considering his character is constant one being like, just put it in the refrigerator. We're like, what's a refrigerator?
Right?
That doesn't exist.
What do you mean it's out of power? Just change the batteries.
What's a battery? Can you get me a Michelob Ultra? What the hell is that?
What?
It's a beer that he joked about. It was a very good joke. I liked it a lot. Here's the rat.
Are you alive?
Are you back, Stormclad?
Barely. I don't know what's going on with me.
Yeah, man, that internet of yours is really spotty today. Then again, so is mine.
I don't get it. Like, my upper modem is supposed to be like connected all the time, but I can't trust the Wi-Fi anymore, I guess.
Sorry to hear.
Yeah, can't connect to
trust
Foundry
that.
anymore, so that's fun.
Oh.
Oh, dang. Refresh the page however many times you need to. Eventually it'll go through.
Been doing that.
Sorry. So all of you guys make a perception check as you're traveling through the road. Drake Daring and Ender, the both of you, with your very high perception checks, notice this. Along the road, you stop. Or rather, you don't quite just abruptly stop, but you notice that along the road there seems to be a little... a tree with a... on its backside, there seems to be a little sort of a crack on it that you didn't notice on your way in, your way coming from the crossing towards the tree, but going back you do notice this crack on the back of the tree now. That does seems particularly interesting. In fact, you imagine it could be some sort of treasure cache or something like that.
Hey, Ender, you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yes.
Yes.
And he's just thinking about the he's thinking about the last time he tried to loot something out of a tree.
Yeah. So hopefully this one doesn't come to life and try and kill us. I will have my axe ready in case, and I'm going to turn it into fucking firewood.
I guess we're ready this time around.
Let's just be careful and like see if it's trapped or something.
Good
Maybe
idea.
so that it won't like explode on us. We'll
Who's
be back in a
exploding?
second. Hold on. We'll be
Okay.
back.
So Ender and Drake Daring, the two of you approach the tree with the...
Very cautiously.
Alright.
Looking for traps.
Looking around, you don't quite notice anything in the way of anything too weird here and there, but you do notice that there does seems to be sort of a booby trap close by. You get the sense it's some sort of a snare to trap someone in place in case they get too close in some way, shape, or form. But you do notice that there's a lot of snares all over the place.
We better go. Not worth it.
What? No. Hold on. You don't just see very inviting treasure and then say, fuck it. We're already halfway there. Come on.
Traps, dude, traps. There might
And?
not even be. No. Oh my.
Traps, Ender, traps are disarmable. Always. Whether by force or by finesse.
Okay, I want to try to disarm traps.
You do know where the traps are. You can always just evade them if you would like.
Yeah.
I want to
Round
evade
them.
traps.
Okay.
Tiptoe by the window.
Thankfully, you know where they are, thanks to your high perception, and you are able to avoid all of them as you approach this nook in the tree with a little chest. In fact, as you make your way over there, you even think it a little bit odd that these traps, they're not super well hidden. You imagine that it's more of traps for wild animals and beasts rather than people themselves. And as you approach the back of the tree, you do see a little chest with an inscription in the wood that seems to read in common, thankfully. If you take something, leave something.
Huh.
Sounds like the chest of fairness.
Sure, but I mean, well, let's find out what's in it first, and then
Yeah.
maybe we'll leave something. I'm going to
Open the
open
chest.
the chest. Yeah.
Alright, there you go. You open up the chest and you do find a little bit of a few odds and ends. You find what appears to be some good luck charms that you have seen in dozens. Not entirely sure how good you are on your religion, Drakdari, but this is kind
I can
of
certainly try.
this is sort of global enough. You would know it. These seems to be charms of the goddess of fate, Hakapvagan. They all bear her symbol. You do also, well, you and Ender, the two of you see this. You also see that there is a healer's kit on the inside, some rations packed as well, and apparently 70 gold pieces stashed in there.
What do you think? Take the healer's kit, leave something?
Yeah. Let me see what we can leave here.
I mean, we've got oil of slipperiness, we've got some potions of healing. We've got coffee beans.
Oh, we got coffee beans. Let's get rid of the coffee beans. I want to
Wait,
leave
unless
one.
you-
Why would you want to get rid of them?
We'll keep. We have 2 coffee beans, so we'll leave one.
Yes,
And
exactly.
keep the other. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Leave 1 pound of coffee beans, you mean?
Well,
Yes,
right.
well-
One pound of coffee beans.
One coffee bean.
Yeah, I thought you meant like
Singular.
Why are you getting rid of the coffee beans?
You're not seeing this. You're not seeing this.
Don't worry. We found a what are these?
I
We
had to
found
restart my computer to figure out what's going on. What happened?
we found a
How are you so
geocache.
small?
yeah, the Ender and Drakdarian found a treasure cache by the side of a tree, and they went in to investigate, and they are rummaging through the ins and outs of it, away from the party because there's traps all over the place, and they have navigated the traps and approached this little small treasure trove on a tree that bears these sayings in common: if you take something, leave something.
Oh,
So,
They
healer's
find
kit for a pound of coffee beans seems pretty fair to me.
I agree.
okay.
Let's leave roughly a pound of coffee beans.
okay.
Not in a bag. Just drop.
Just loose coffee beans.
Loose coffee. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Not loose coffee.
Good lord.
Okay, so you leave roughly a pound of coffee beans inside as you take the healer's kit, and as you close the chest, it feels odd that no sort of traps have been sprung upon you or anything, and you imagine why would someone set this up here in the middle of nowhere, and why even have this sort of thing, but you imagine that it's helpful for the people who need it. Travelers in need of assistance, lost in the middle of nowhere. It's good to know that there is someone out there looking out for other people.
That's pretty positive. I mean, I was expecting it to explode, honestly.
Yeah, I guess that's profit.
And now,
Even though it's fair, it's not profit.
well, I mean, yeah, it's a trade, really. And now, someone comes across this, they could, like, take some coffee beans and start their own plantation or farm or whatever and make a life for themselves. We maybe have changed somebody's life today.
Yeah,
Or someday.
definitely come back in a few years and find out that it actually happened.
Alright, let's get back to everyone else.
So you nimbly dodge all of the traps, making note of where they are. And once again, looking at the traps, they seem fairly simple and more so put in place to stop beasts from wandering in too close to this treasure trove. And imagine that it's not only some sort of safe haven for people who are in the road and in need of assistance, but also a place where they can lose pursuers if they're in a spot of bother. If you know of this place, that is. Which you all now do. Or at least the two of you do, and you share that with the remainder of the party as you return to the cart and continue your journey closer to the crossing. And for the remainder of the day, it's pretty uneventful. You keep on traveling, and somewhere along the road you do come across the plaque with many directions pointed to seemingly random and nonsensical places, most of which you have put down or taken down, and now it only directs people to useful places nearby. And several many paces ahead of it, you notice that the sun is coming down, and you imagine that it's probably time for you all to rest.
Somebody's heading to Sleepy Time Junction.
It's just repair your function.
Noob question.
Yes.
Sorry. Do a character need any kind of proficiency to use the healer's kit?
No. If someone is unconscious, normally you need to make a medicine check to bring them back, or rather to stabilize them, or you can just use one use of healer's kit. You don't need any sort of proficiency with it.
So Drake could use it. I guess he doesn't have one.
Yes, he could use it.
Okay, so Drake, you got the healer's kit.
Sweet.
I have one full.
Neat.
On top of that, have you guys been tracking rations for this?
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yes.
This last day you have been on the road, you have?
I'm assuming Derag brought his own food.
Yeah.
And also Falcon.
Okay. Well, no, I'm counting. Well, did Falcon bring his own food?
I am checking.
If not, we
I
have
rations. I
Okay.
think I come with rations.
Okay, well then you're having our food, and that's okay.
Mm.
So, 4 rations for the first day. Or actually, it depends on what time we set out.
You set out of Hanjamar at early in the morning, and you have not been in any sort of settlement ever since. So yeah, the previous day was 1 ration, and for today was another ration.
Okay, so
For
we're down to 6.
all 4 of you.
The rat eats a whole ration?
Well, he eats
So
like half a
tiny.
ration, and then I like eat his other half. It's just,
It's the balance of life.
yeah.
Ah, right, of course.
He's a growing boy.
Yeah, he's a growing boy. He needs extra food. But yeah, you all settle down for the night, or do you keep traveling?
No, I don't want Derek to get exhausted, so
Yep. Same.
let's keep.
I'm bored.
Let's sleep.
Does anybody know any good games?
Yeah. I mean, I know a couple from back home, but I've just got a set of playing cards I keep with me.
Oh, what games do you know?
I don't know what games are common around here, DM.
Oh boy, I'm glad you asked. You certainly,
Well,
Draktarin, are proficient in one gaming set.
Yep. Anything that has to do with cards, I got your back.
You know
Well,
how
I know a game.
Sure.
Oh boy.
Oh no. Go on.
Why am I worried?
So, we'll just play around, when we're doing a watch together, okay?
Mm-hmm.
We gotta set up camp first.
Yep. I am immediately worried about what you're thinking about.
Are we making blackjack canon in this world?
I don't
Now I'm
know.
gonna make Yu-Gi-Oh! canon.
Oh no!
I'm
It's
kidding.
not
You can't do that with playing cards.
Oh, I'm so ready.
It's time to.
No.
I
Damn it.
synchro summon a monster.
Oh, God.
Well then.
It's either that or Drac chooses a game.
It's probably going to be things like blackjack and poker.
I thought only summoners could play Yu-Gi-Oh!
So, the party sets up camp and this determines the watch for the night. I'm assuming, Falcon, you're not taking a watch this time around as well?
Yes.
Okay, so you're just sleeping through the night.
Narcoleptic, he will take any opportunity to sleep if he can.
Sure. You've been doing a whole lot of no exercise at all. The last couple days with just laying in the cart and sleeping in the morning, then night comes and you sleep through the night. Every once in a while you're awake for food, for certain happenstances along the road, and for conversation in between your many naps. But it works.
Very lazy.
Night comes, you all set up camp to the best of your abilities with whatever supplies you have. Because I do imagine all of you have bedrolls.
Yep, or at least the people that need them.
Yep.
But, yep.
Thankfully. And you do set up a camp, get a fire going, and set up watches for yourselves. So, what are you doing for the night?
It sounds like Stormclimb wants to play card games.
Yep. We're gonna play Go Fish.
Oh, I've never played that one.
Really?
mostly
It's
play-
like the simplest child's game.
Yes, and I played with grown meathead dragonborns most of the time.
So what? You just threw them at each other or something?
No, we would play
I did
video
that.
games.
Mm,
He's boring. He's asleep. All right, I'll deal us out a round of poker. Who wants to bet money?
I mean,
I mean, it's
all
not like it's
sharing
going to go
money,
anywhere.
so-
I know it's the principle of the game. You bet money and
okay, I bet 1 silver coin.
all right, one
Uh,
silver
so-
apiece.
Hey, Doug. Quick question.
Yes.
When it comes to playing these card games, what kind of role? Would it be intellect or wisdom that we'd be making rolls with, or is it a straight? Or is it just a straight luck roll? Because I've never really done this before.
To be fair, there are no rules for this in D&D.
Yeah.
And we would be making up something on the spot. I believe that this... I don't know what Go Fish is, but I imagine it mostly involves luck rather than skill, per se.
I mean, that's really. I guess so.
I mean, sure, there are some degree of skill involved, but it's mostly luck. So...
Yeah, I mean, like, you just ask the other person if they have a card that you have. That's it. If they don't, they tell you to go fish, and you draw another card.
So, can you guys, where it says public roll, can you make a private roll? In the roll?
Private.
Okay.
Private
Sure.
GM roll. Self
Sure.
roll.
Yeah, private GM roll, that works. I would like all of you guys to roll a d6, why not? Privately, of course.
Question marks?
Question mark.
Darn it! How do I untap from yellow team?
I'm not entirely sure. So, someone. Oh no, Track Daring, I can't see your roll. How odd. But yeah, I believe everyone has rolled, right?
Yep.
Right, okay. So now you can openly roll 1d6. Bear with me, man. I'm making these rules on the fly. Actually, Falcon, you're not even playing. You're sleeping.
Just kind of laying off the cart, half like lidded eyes, just watching them, half asleep, half not.
You're half asleep playing cards, snoring
Just
in
watch.
as you play. So there you go. Are you rolling your open d6, Falcon?
Oh no, I'm not participating. I was still in the dang thing, just
Oh, okay.
watching.
Okay. So yeah, all of you have rolled. You know more or less what cards you have on your hands. Now is the time when you guys bluff. If you're gonna fold, knowing the sum of your open dice and your hidden dice, or if you're gonna bluff, if you're gonna raise, if you're gonna quit, what are you gonna do? Talk
So
amongst-
that's how this.
Yeah. You know what other card you have in your hands, but no one else does. So talk amongst yourselves. Are you gonna raise, quit?
Oh,
I'm feeling good. I can bet another silver piece here.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm really happy this turned into accusatory blackjack.
Yeah.
so okay.
I don't know
I
what
want
to
to
do
do
anymore,
something.
but-
I want to cast a level 2 spell called Enhanceability.
What?
No spell casting, I can see you.
Cheating on the card game.
Are you casting a spell, Stormclimb?
Yep, Enhanceability, and I want to get Owl's Wisdom. So that it for 1 hour I get advantage on Wisdom checks.
Are you trying to cast this hidden from your party?
Sure, why not?
It has a verbal component. You have to say
Ma-
stuff.
Make a dog damn sleight of hand, Stormclimb,
Yeah.
at disadvantage.
It's verbal,
Yay.
somatic, material, and concentration.
So make your sleight of hand. 11. Let me see what your guys' passive insights are. Ender,
Oh no.
your passive insight is whatever is your insight modifier plus 10. So that's a 16. And Draktharian,
Wow.
your passive insight is plus 1, plus 10 is 11. So yeah, the both of you can clearly see Stormclimb casting spells. You don't know what he does, but you do see him casting a spell.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? We're playing cards and you're shooting magic already.
Yeah, but it's magic stuff you don't have to worry about. It's just some maintenance stuff I'm doing on myself, just updating my magic software.
What the hell?
So I'm maintaining my good connections with Damocles.
I'm just waiting for a
Oh.
deception check to come rolling out.
Doesn't even need a deception check. Does it?
Fucking, I'm gonna do it.
Do it just to see. Yeah, I don't believe you even for 2 seconds. Stormclimb, if you want to cheat, I can always get my axe.
Oh yeah, let's bring it.
Yeah, how about we bring it off? A, I'm tired, and B, it's a card game.
Card game for your life.
Oh, now
Okay,
he's getting serious.
Fine, whatever.
Cheating little rat.
But yeah, it's... Hey, you don't know that it's actually going to be used for cheating?
No, but I also don't know what spell you're using. I don't like that concept.
Hey, I've got a good way to settle this.
Does it involve acid?
No.
Oh, well, now I'm interested.
Okay. I'm gonna cast
my
Fortune's Favor on Ander and Draktharian individually.
Okay, alright.
I
I know what that spell does, so...
I don't.
You don't know it. Oh, man. You have Dunamancy. I'm so excited.
Talk me through that spell that you have, Falcon.
I could impart latent luck and allow someone to roll an additional d20 to their score on an ability check.
Okay, so you cast that on. What the hell is not concentration? Dog damn.
No.
Yep.
Nope.
Weird. Okay, so yeah, you cast Fortune's favor on Ender and Drakdarian. That so everyone has advantage on their next roll, whatever it is.
Just kind of twiddling my fingers at them, not really saying what it is.
So, okay, I lost track of what we're supposed to be doing after trying to give myself.
I'll go ahead and say before this goes on that Falcon, this spell requires a pearl worth 100 gold pieces, which the spell consumes.
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
It does. Are you doing this?
Oh, that's true.
I actually don't have pearls, I don't think.
You, sir, would need like a pearl of power to avoid that.
What is a pearl of power?
You'll learn.
I'm not good
Look
with
it up.
magic yet.
Look it up.
That's cheating.
No, it's not.
I don't know.
So, Falcon, you unfortunately lack the material component. You cast this spell on your friends to aid them in
Placebo.
on stuff. But yeah, you tell them like, oh, you're totally lucky, go for it.
So lucky.
And the Drakdarian, you're not entirely sure if it's the heat that is getting to you or if you really feel some sort of luck being imparted upon you by your Dragonborn companion. So what you're doing is that you did roll a d6 and you rolled a d6 that's hidden and only you know what that is. You're gonna sum those two together and whoever has the higher number wins. But only you know what that number is for you. So do you guys want to talk it out with one another on who's gonna raise, lower, or rather raise the bet or quit, fold their hands pretty much?
I'm feeling pretty good. I want to raise another silver piece.
Okay, I'll raise you a gold piece.
I'll call on that.
Okay.
I want to do an insight check on my fellow friends and see if they got any telling signs that like they think they've hit it big time.
Me throwing gold down doesn't tell you.
So sure.
Hey, you could be bluffing.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll need you guys to make a private roll again. Drakdarian and Ender, if you're bluffing, use deception. If you're really raising because you want to raise, make a persuasion check. And Stormclimb and make an insight. All of you roll that privately. And Stormclimb, you have advantage on that, you little cheating bastard.
Hey, you don't get by without doing underhanded things when you're a tiny rat.
Okay, so I could not see what dice Drakdarian rolled the second time around. So
Why?
What?
because you rolled privately, private, you need to roll private GM that so I can see what it
That's
is.
what I just did.
No, I mean on your d6 that you rolled before.
I thought oh my god.
So I don't know what it is. In any case, Stormclimb, you have a very good sense, a very good read on these two, on whether or not they truly believe that they have a good hand on them. So tell me honestly, you guys, do you believe you have a good hand on your own? Ender and Drakdarian?
Yep.
Not really. Slightly better than average, but no.
Okay, so yeah, Stormclimb, you get a sense that Ender's hand is very good, but Drakdarian is just bluffing.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just going to meet Ander and just add in how much he added to the pot.
So you call with 1 gold piece. So at this time, all 3 of you reveal your hands. So Ender, how much do you have?
12.
I'm so upset at you, I knew it.
Drakdarian
At 8.
and Stormclimb.
Oh, I miscalculated. I have an 8.
Oh, there you go. You put down your cards, and when Ender does, you see that he has 2 aces, or whatever you play on Go Fish, I don't know. And you see that he has a very good hand, a winning hand even, and you can't help but you feel a little bit like, I guess. This money is going back into the party funds anyway.
Yeah.
Very strange, Go Fish.
Accusatory poker.
Yeah, it's blackjack poker fish.
So, Ender, you feel very good about yourself, knowing that you won a game, even though Stormclimb has been clearly cheating. And you carry on for the night playing more games of Fantasy Go Fish, I guess.
Goldfish, poker, blackjack, accusatory.
Yep.
You
War.
play cards.
You play cards.
You play cards
an
for a
hour
few
or two.
hours before you go all down. Too bad. So, I'm really sorry, Stormclimb, if there's anything you wanted to do, but you cut out your internet, so we're just moving on for now. Are you back?
It's okay.
Okay.
Sort of, yeah.
Alright, so you all keep playing cards for the night, feeling good about some hands, feeling bad about other hands, but at the end of it, you all just put all your money back into the party funds. It meant nothing in the end, but you did get a little bit of bonding going on, and eventually you go to take your individual watches. I'll ask this just out of curiosity: did you actually have a deck of cards on you, Drakdari?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
just making sure.
I always have. I've got a deck of cards. It's boring pastime.
So night goes by, during which I'll roll another d6. Why not? You guys really dislike it when I roll a d5.
Just let night go by. Let night be night.
Nope.
Stormclimb. You're the one
Yes.
who's on watch when you notice a pedestrian person walking down the street, or rather the road, and they seem to notice your camp, and they kind of stop for a moment, trying to perceive if there's people here, if anyone is doing anything, and you get the sense that this person is looks like a trader of sorts, but seemingly he sees everyone sleeping because he does not notice you because you're a rat. What do you do
Yeah.
about that situation?
I mean, probably nothing unless unless he's actually going to try and approach the group. Because, like, it's not like we have a lot of money to spend on stuff.
So he looks for a moment, trying to decide if there's anyone asleep or not, and at some moments he just sees movement from Damocles, the horse, and he can't quite well see in the dark this trader, but he decides that either everyone is asleep or whoever is scouting or whoever is keeping watch is out scouting or something and is unseen, and he decides that if he can see this person, it's better to just move on. So he just kind of readjusts his bag of shenanigans that he's carrying and keeps traveling down the road and goes by.
Oh, you know, out of curiosity, could I do... I want to cast Detect Magic.
The guy is far from you guys. He's not like immediately up to you. He's about I want to say like 100 feet away.
Oh, let's see. Then,
Detect magic is 30.
can my Divine Sense even go that far?
No, divine sense is 60. I believe.
Okay, then I'm probably still not going to do anything. I'm just going to keep watch and see what he does.
Okay. He ponders for a moment but decides not to do anything about this group and just walks on along. And Stormclimb, you just stand there watching this guy pick up his wares, whatever it might have been, and just move down along the road. And eventually, he's gone. Out of sight, out of mind, and the rest of the night goes on uneventfully. And morning comes.
Bye-bye.
All of you make a long rest, so you can recover that spell, Stormclimb.
Worth it.
Hey, I recovered 0 HP.
Yeah, all of you guys are already at
Maximum.
maximum hit points. You didn't get into any sort of combat for the night, so that's good. And
So far.
so far. And
Wait up.
wait a minute. And I imagine you guys just wake up and keep on moving towards the crossing, right?
We gotta get to the crossing. I'm so tired of sleeping on the fucking ground.
Yeah.
Gotta buy some food.
I'm so hungry.
So the party as a whole consumes yet another ration per person.
Are we going to arrive at night?
No. You arrive in the mid-afternoon-ish, like 4 in the afternoon.
By the way, can I make some more juice?
Sure. By the way, the juice you had previously has faded.
Okay. Hey, Andrew, you wanna help me make some juice again?
Sure.
Alright. You can check the table. As all of you guys travel through yet another scorching hot day of summer.
Did anything roll up? My chat log isn't updating for some reason. I think it's my internet again.
It didn't. The day is incredibly hot. It's 38 degrees or 100 Fahrenheit.
Oh my.
And you guys are keeping track of how much water you all have to make sure that you're not dehydrating yourselves as you go along the road. Which brings me to the next question: do all of you have water skins?
Yes.
Took me a while to get that out, but I did say it. Water skin. Ender,
What?
do you have water skins?
Yeah?
Okay. And you do too, right, Falcon?
No.
Okay.
This is the most prepared adventure I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's the danger.
Good Lord.
Unless I've forgotten something critical.
Yeah.
So-
Anything that you need to survive.
I haven't gotten to shop yet.
Are you guys sharing your water with Falcon then?
Yes. Despite the fact that he sleeps the entire night, he can have water.
By the fact
Mm.
acid in his mouth can just,
Ugh.
you know. Mm.
Like that dried spit. Like, ugh.
It's the best, ain't it?
You have any spells to like conjure water or something?
Conjure water. I can. Do you want to cook something? I got grease. You want grease?
Nah. But the thing is that, we were talking about water, so if anything, you could drink grease.
Ugh.
I mean, you can
not
fit in the palm of my hand, and I can make you disappear for a while.
And I
Alright,
hold
you
out
two.
my rapier. Yeah, go ahead and try that.
Alright, you two, come on. It's like 6 in the morning. Jeez. No fighting yet.
Mm.
Actually,
Okay.
you would be about the right size for that.
But alas, no. No one fights. And you all keep on walking, sharing your food and your water with Falcon as you go along. Which makes it that so your supplies dwindle ever faster.
Yeah, it's a good thing we're getting to town today, or else we'd be out of food.
Well, then we'd have to forage.
Yeah. I hope everyone's proficient at survival.
No.
So,
What's wisdom?
We just have to settle for a vegan diet.
What's wisdom?
so at the end of the afternoon, about 4-ish in the afternoon, all of you guys arrive in the city of the Crossing, which you have been to before, except for you, Falcon. You have never been to this city. The Crossing is a long, elegant bridge that connects the wilderness of the wild side of the world to the settled lands of the Mythosian colonies, denoted by the blue borders. You take a step into this bridge, and after crossing the whole length of it, you get to the other side, crossing the fjord. And once you arrive at the other side, you see plenty of houses. Well, not plenty of houses, but some houses, but mostly off to the sides. But in the main thoroughfare, the road that leads from the bridge, descending the hills of the fjord into places, it's littered with taverns and, well, a tavern and some shops and other nicks and knacks, and most noticeably big towers that seems to be the garrison of the Crossing, which is the only barrier between Redemption and other settled cities and the wilderness. But all of you arrive in the Crossing, and this time around the guards just let you in without stopping anyone for no reason.
Nice.
I mean, they had a reason last time.
Yeah, they had a reason.
It wasn't for no reason.
Yeah, for no reason. They're super prejudiced against skeletal beings.
Against undead things that are not okay, generally?
You brought a dead thing inside.
We brought a dead thing inside.
Not the best decision.
I mean, he appeared dead, but in my heart, he's still alive.
We have very different definitions of alive.
And very different definitions of fun, so...
So,
Fair enough.
all of you guys get to the Crossing, and you make your way to your already known establishment, the Dragon's Pride Crossing Inn, the tavern where you have stayed last time, and the most prominent place to stay, and also maybe do a little bit of shopping as you finally find yourselves in civilization again. So, Mismatched Mavericks and Falcon, what are you guys doing?
Buy food. Buy more food.
Consumables.
Yeah, let's pick up some food. I mean, Redemption's like 2 days away, so...
It's a single day away.
Or is it a single day? Yeah.
Yeah, it's going downhill, so in 1 day, less than a day, you will be there.
Either way, I would like to replenish our team's food supplies.
Alright, so I'll just go ahead and say that you can refer over to your physical copy of the player's handbook and just write down the items and
Ooh,
prices.
I have that.
Yeah, I do too. I keep unbookmarking pages for some reason.
So yeah, you buy food, more water, you replenish your water skins / canteens / whatever you have, and what else do you do?
Dre, are you getting that from the communal funds and enough for everyone?
Well, yeah, because I don't have any money on me.
Okay. No, just as so.
It's for a
if
team.
I have
I'm
to pitch in
gonna
some
buy
money.
enough so that we have 4 days worth or 3 days worth of rations.
Okay, thanks.
So, just to cut to the chase a little bit, are you guys staying the night, or are you making haste and traveling further tonight?
Well, what time of day is it? Is it night?
It's 4 in the afternoon.
Can we
After-
make to redemption at what time if we leave?
Sorry.
If you were to leave right now, at 4 in the afternoon, you would arrive at Redemption probably 8 in the morning, I want to say.
Ugh.
No.
That's
So, how's direct looking Like, is he looking like he's getting winded from all this walking?
Not really. Actually, no. Never mind. No, wait. Wait. I made a mistake in my calculations. Yeah, if you were to keep walking right now, you would arrive at Redemption at midnight, 1 in the morning. Ish.
That's doable.
Yeah, or we could like just stay a night, hang out in the tavern, shop.
Yeah, let's hang out. Let's go shopping.
That
girl.
sounds much better than being freaking sleepy.
All right.
Yeah, I agree.
I want to specifically just get some shopping done and then go into the tavern and see if there's any interesting folk around.
Okay, are you looking for something specific, Drakdari?
As far as equipment or people?
As people, what sort of people are you looking at? Because there are people, I just need to know exactly what you're looking for.
I'm just looking to see if there are, traveling sorts, ones with interesting tales, bards.
Make I want to say an investigation check. And roll a 10 at least.
Why'd you say that? It turned into a 1!
Aw.
So upset with myself.
Hey, wait, are we going to bed soon?
It's 4 in the afternoon, so we will be going to sleep after those.
Drakdarian, you're so dulled by all this time you have been on the road, talking to the same people over and over, that as soon as you're in town and get to talk to different people, you just latch to the first stranger that you see and just start talking them up and down and just trying to get everything out of them. And whereas you do not find a bard, you do find a cobbler.
Alright.
You find a fine gentleman by the name of Brime, who seems to be trying his best at cobbling here in the crossing, because there's travelers coming and going, and who knows, maybe people need their shoes repaired. And he even offered his services to you, but as soon as he does, he looks down and sees that you're walking barefoot with your claws out, and kind of he immediately after offering, he looks down and says like, "Oh, I guess," and then retracts, and you guys just make conversation for a while. But aside from that, you don't. He doesn't seem to be the most interesting personality, but he has talked to some people, the few people that he managed to, people whose shoes he managed to service. Is there anything you want to ask him?
Well, more just if there's any weird, like, rumors you've heard around here, like, strange tales or outlandish stories.
Aye, sir, there's talk of a folk disappearing by the bridge. They seem to... It's a really awkward sort. People jumping off the bridge, you see, and yet they make a big show of it. They... What's the thing that they do? They pull out a big boat, get on it, and push it off the side of the bridge. They do that, yeah.
That seems ridiculous, but...
And yet they do it. I saw it with my both true eyes.
and do they die, or are they fine, or...
I don't know. I was too far away to see, but I did see them jumping. Or rather, tipping off the side of the bridge. And I haven't heard from them ever since, but I imagine, if they died, someone will find their corpses eventually at the bottom of the orge.
That's what you get for jumping off a bridge. Yeah. That's a good story, at least. I might have to look into that. Thank you, friend. And thanks for letting me have a few drinks with you.
You're welcome. Always glad to have someone to drink with. Friends are hard to come by in this business of mine. I end up spending so much time crouched and looking at people's feet and legs that I don't get to look at their faces as often.
Yeah, well, sorry about not being able to give you business. I don't wear boots or anything, but you know, if I'm in the crossing again and you see me, just say hi. Maybe we'll drink again, eh?
I will, I will. And if you ever have any friends in need of a good goblin, tell them to go and visit your old pal Brian.
Okay. I'm going to go to bed now. Good meeting you.
Good meeting you too. Goodbye.
What a
That
stimulating
was-
conversation.
Creepy as hell. God.
You seem upset.
No. What would possibly give you the inclination?
Oh
I'm
wait,
going
it's
to
a
go
new
to
day.
bed. I'm going to go to bed. Goodbye.
It's too bad Falcon wasn't with Drac Darren at that time. He could have really helped out.
Reverse time on me finding an interesting person.
I thought about
We
it,
have to go back.
but at the same time, I was like, "Oh, a cobbler."
I know.
I bet this is about feet.
I'll take it. It's a 1. Whatever.
Well, at least
I'm
he
down.
wasn't into feet.
You don't know that. We didn't talk that long.
I mean, whenever you're back at the crossing, you can always talk up some more with Brian.
Yeah, I'll make sure to look him up in the not phone book.
Well, at least he has a simple name to remember compared to all the other random names Doug has generated.
Oh, Brian, eh?
Do you want us to look for somebody for you?
I'm just trying to find like interesting shit, man. You know, it's one thing to just walk from here to there killing shit and escorting people, but like I'm supposed to be
Beer?
making a name for myself. Well, yes, alcohol's good too.
Beer's always interesting.
Do you want us to find something fancy for you? Someone fancy?
If you would like, I've been talking to a shoe guy all evening. He's a nice guy though. I mean,
Nice
I know
guy.
you think he's creepy, Andrew, but he's nice.
As you guys are, I imagine you're down by the tavern having this conversation amongst yourself and drinking beer. Discount 1 gold piece for beer. The Red Dragonborn who owns this tavern, whom you have seen before, he comes over and watches the whole lot of you and says, "Wait a minute, haven't been here before. I remember the guard and the priest coming here looking for the two of you. And you seem to have
that was us.
some more companions. What is up with you even? Not
We're
that I'm complaining
travelers.
from your patronage, you know. I just wonder, what the hell is your story?"
Well,
Well,
travelers.
first of all, no guards today.
Yeah,
That's a given.
no priests and no guards. Didn't get, apprehended on the way in. And we made a new friend on the road here. And I'll throw an arm around Falcon. Who's there. We got a new friend. He's kind of sleepy, but he's fun.
Hi. Yeah, hello.
You seem a little tired. I imagine that traveling is that tiresome, but I've never seen one as tired as you. Mister, are you? Have you been sleeping well?
Oh, yeah, I get a full night's sleep every night.
Well, alright then. Feel free to have yet another at my establishment.
On the house?
Not on the house. I mean, of course not. I need to make a business after all, but
Well, I would assume you would make us sleep on the roof.
On the roof.
On the house.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that you're a little bit of a jokester folk yourself. But nay, I meant to say in the house, and no, it's not free, unfortunately. I need to make a living.
Well, we appreciate your lovely establishment. We will stay a night before we continue on our way.
Of course. Enjoy your stay, and let me know if there's anything weird going on. Last night, you all, well, not last night, but I remember the last time you all were here. The guard told me to get a room for all of you, that so none of you would slip away. Don't imagine I didn't see you, and he points at you, Ender. I did see you leaving that last night. Didn't tell anything to the guards, you know. It's not my business to get my snout into other people's business, but still, you would do better not to go against the guards' orders. Sometimes it can backfire.
Yeah, I appreciate your discretion, but it's all right. We're all fine with the guards now. They know I was not up to something damaging to the town.
Yeah, I know. Which is why I'm allowing you to stay for another night. But yeah, if you want the same bedroom, you can have it. Hopefully you didn't find any rats or cockroaches last night, or last time you were here.
No.
You didn't find a rat?
No, we didn't. Ixnay on the atre.
Oh, yeah, I guess Falcon doesn't realize it, but Stormclimb is hiding in Drakdaren's armor right now.
No, everything was quite spick and span last time. That is why we are happy to stay another night.
Alright then, I'll leave you to it. See you later.
Yeah.
If you need more drinks,
Good one.
let me know.
Oh, yeah.
And then he walks away, leaving you guys with your drinks and the remainder of the evening. If there's anything you want to do.
I don't even know.
I don't have anything to do unless you guys have specific shopping. I just wanted to get us some food and an extra water skin for Falcon, so he had his own.
Oh, how kind of you.
Yeah. I don't think it's wise to be traveling without, being prepared, so here.
Hey, listen, the last one I was with, the halfling caught on fire, my supplies gone.
Right, I'm still wildly curious. Was that your fault?
No, I don't think so.
He just suddenly.
Well, I only know one fire spell and doesn't necessarily combust.
I mean, it seems like something that like you would bring up to the guards, like, holy shit, this guy just exploded over here.
Yeah, it was a little bit down the road.
I can't even pretend to imagine what it could have been, especially around a magic sword, but hopefully that does not happen to us. Hopefully it's not you that is causing that.
Oh, don't worry. If I find you all over the wall, I'll just rewind time for a half moment. You'll be fine.
I don't really like that concept.
You'll be fine.
Well, either way, enjoy your clean water.
I will gracefully inhale this liquid down my acidic throat.
I'm sure it mixes really well with that acid.
No.
But you do just that. And
I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's true though. No, water and acid, they don't work together. It's fine.
I gotta mute myself, I'm sorry.
So, if there's nothing else you guys want to do for the night, you can have yet another long rest.
More long rests.
Whoa.
Let's get to redemption.
And because
I'm double HP now.
Because you're sleeping in the tavern, it's very safe. You guys don't even need to take watches to watch out over your shoulders for bad things happening. But you do have to pay. It's 2 gold pieces for the party. Never mind,
Garrett?
it's 15 silver pieces because Stormclimb is hiding somewhere, so they don't charge for you, and Derek is paying for his own place at the
Stable.
Yeah, the stables.
I'm good.
Laughing fit, confused, done.
Stop.
So yeah, 15 silver pieces is what you guys spent. So that's 1 gold, 5 silver. And thus, night goes on in yet another very awkward moment where all of you guys are in the same room you were several nights ago. I don't even remember when.
About a tender.
No, it's been less. Somehow it's been much less. Because you did travel much faster by car because you were traveling at the night.
That's true.
But yeah, it's been a week, exactly 1 week since you last been at the crossing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I did write it down here. You were arrested at the crossing on the 22nd, and now it's the 28th.
Got arrested.
We
Not
got
arrested. We were in holding. I'd like to phrase it like that.
We got apprehended, not arrested. There's a
You're all worried about me. You're all worried about me. You've
Look,
been in jail?
We didn't go in
You
jail.
got a what?
So,
Storm
said we
climb,
weren't-
summon
we
a
were in
skeleton
holding.
horse. It's fine.
Oh.
so once again, all of you guys cram yourselves into the same room, and yet the room looks the same, and yet it looks much smaller. As this time around, when Drakdaring, you try to get down onto the bed, whereas before you kind of awkwardly lay down in diagonal to be able to fit. This time, not even diagonal you seem able to fit. This room is just too small for you somehow. You try to fit in or there, but it just doesn't quite works. And you know that you did lay down in this room before, but it seems to have shrunk in the time since you have last been here. Or you seem to have grown.
Uh-huh.
Mild shock.
Surprise Pikachu face. I guess I'll sleep on the floor. I'm going to have to get used to that.
Are you so big?
Look, we can talk about it more when we're in Redemption. Again, blood magic. I'm just going to blame it on that. I'm tired.
So,
full of alcohol.
despite paying for room and bed, you get to the room and you lay your bedroll on the floor, which you do know for a while now, your old trusty bedroll has been getting tighter and tighter for you and barely feeding you in it anymore, but it's been trusty and been with you for long enough. But as you set it down on this room and lay down in your bedroll, you'll notice that your whole lower leg seems to be out of it, and your shoulders with it, they're also touching the ground, and you think to yourself that this doesn't feel right. You need to look into getting a bigger bedroll in the future. As you lay down on the ground looking at your companions who all seem to be laying on their own beds.
I'm gonna pitch in and just say, Drek, I can get that sorted for you.
Yeah.
You know, I also have to make a blanket for me, so it's
Oh.
alright.
Oh,
Yeah.
why do you need another blanket?
Because
Be
someone
cold.
threw my blanket in a
Oh, yeah.
picture,
Yeah, but it didn't work. It's still
but it got all ripped
Covered in
off.
gugh.
did.
It did.
Oh,
The creatures they did try to fight it off, so they clawed at it. Hence why it didn't work. But yeah, as soon as you get to your bedrooms, and there you pull out some of your lengths of fabric from the
Yeah, I
bag
still have some.
from the bag of holding. You start to fashion, pretty much seal the edges so it doesn't rip off as easily, and you start to work out a blanket for you, and maybe start to also take some measures to see how much fabric you're gonna need to get to make a new, more functional bedroll for Drakdaring in the future.
Yeah, I don't have materials for a bedroll. I guess we need some bedding and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can work on that when we're home.
you need you will need the fabric itself and also something to put into it, so filling as well. You're gonna need a lot of stuff.
Well, he could just make use of the bed that we've got right now.
We are not destroying this bedroom. Not when the nice Dragonborn man didn't tell on us the first time.
Arrest number 2.
I can't believe you got caught, Ender. I thought you were sneaky.
Yeah, what's up with that? You're supposed to be the Shadow Man, and I'm doing wild chopping gestures.
I don't know. Looks like that dragon is much more shadow than me.
Well, let's make sure that doesn't happen again, huh? Should be fine.
I'll try.
And maybe the next time we have a run-in with the law, we don't go sneaking out at night. I mean, I'm sure it was worth it.
We had to. Yeah, we had to.
I don't know what you guys did.
We had remember we were summoning Damocles back into a horse form, and I got it right that time.
I was asleep that time.
Yeah, I guess.
Right, quote unquote.
Right.
Well, if anything, you're big enough now to be a horse, so I guess next time you could pull the cart.
I am not pulling your cart.
Don't worry, I can, just like in Shadowfell, I can just feed you some sugar cubes.
No, we are not.
You did
Not
what?
revisiting that.
You did what?
We went to the Shadowfell.
No, not that.
Sugar cubes. Yes.
Right.
So yeah.
He was a horsey.
I was
Oh, no,
not.
you need not explain yourself. I'm just going to write that down in the list of things I should probably remember in case of oncoming trauma.
I'm really worried about the sugar cubes. I mean,
I'm not. If you try and stick another sugar cube in my mouth, I'm going to rat throw you across the room.
Right.
Yeah.
Note.
and please don't do
Falcon.
that to Falcon. You don't want to stick your hands. to his mouth
Yeah,
again.
your hands near his mouth might mean no hands.
They're scaly enough. Also, hey you, Storm Climb. How much do you weigh?
I am...
Probably not a
let's
lot.
see,
How much of a mule
4
are you?
ounces?
Plus mithril armor.
Well, mithril armor doesn't count because it's supposed to be weightless. That's why I'm able to sneak better.
So
tall?
3 pounds, 2 pounds.
Probably.
A little less than that.
A little just wide grin on Falcon's face. Okay.
What are you thinking about?
Nothing.
Can
Just for later.
I get a read on Falcon and see if like he actually has dastardly intentions for me?
I'm sure he does.
I suppose you can make a insight check, Stormclimb.
Always inside check your party.
Damn it, 12.
12. Falcon. Make just a charisma check for me.
Standard charisma? Okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
While I look
Oh,
up
crap,
your.
we're equal in that.
Okay, that plus your proficiency of 25. Yeah, he's really a tough cookie to crack, Stormclimb. You don't quite know what he's up to in that dragon brain of his.
oh, nothing bad would ever happen.
I narrow my eyes at him. Uh-huh.
Maybe we need to define bad since we had to redefine fun.
And
It is not combustion.
Okay.
okay. I mean, that's a good start, but like, I know for a fact the list of shit that a wizard can do is really long, so
Unless you plan to send me back into the past, you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
You think I can do what? I mean, yes, of course.
Time? Well, I mean, you can do time magic.
I know.
Yes.
Mhm.
Don't worry. You'll be fine.
Anyway, let's get some sleep, huh? You all get beds, lucky you. I'll be on the floor if you need me.
And thus, all of you fall asleep, get yet another long rest, and wake up on the following day, ready to depart. You get up, trying to be mindful of direct daring on the ground, which is fairly easy for you, Ender, since you're very nimble. And you, Storm Climb, it's pretty easy to avoid direct daring on the ground.
Direct daring would not even notice.
I'm quiet as a rat.
And even if you got on top of him, you're almost sure he would not notice. And Falcon, tipsy as you are from sleep, that is, sleepy as you are, it's a little bit tricky to maneuver out of the room with the gigantic blue dragonborn laying down, because once you really look at the whole room and look at him, it feels like he occupies whatever portion of the floor is already not being occupied by furniture. Pretty much the entire floor is direct daring, and it really takes an effort out of you to maneuver out of the room without stepping on him.
These rooms are too small.
And then you all get up, go outside, trying to be mindful of the of all the scratches you're leaving behind at the door frame as your horns scrape across them, Drakdarian.
Oh.
And then all of you pay for your stay at the inn, get your things, and move on into the road proper, where you meet back with Dareg and Dareg and Damocles and your cart.
Yep. But before we fully leave, can I do another juice roll?
Yay.
Sure, go for it.
I'll help.
And, yay! Nice. Oh, juice roll still isn't working. Let me. Okay.
Yo, low-key, that legitimately is my favorite juice.
Sorry, are you
Right.
doing...
Oh, I thought my internet cut out.
No,
Because I
we're
was
just
like,
being
why is
quiet."
everybody so silent?
Oh, no.
I was muted, sorry.
Yes.
You're doing...
Sorry, I muted
Okay,
myself.
yeah. So, I made blueberry pomegranate juice.
Alright, so you're
Yep.
rolling from the juice table? Is that so?
Yes, because it's still a hot day.
Gotcha. I
Is
don't...
it?
Also, I tried to roll again from the juice table, but it still wouldn't let me roll. But so I just rolled a d4 and I got a 3.
Weird. It should be working. God damn. I need to find the chart with the juices. Juice number 3. Can I import it out into the chat? I don't think I can. Oh no. Oh no. Juice number 3, what it does. You guys should be able to see it, by the way, if you go into the fourth tab, which is the items directory. There's effects, then there's juice/T effects, and there's juice number 3, which you should have access to. Drag it, or rather open it, and drag it to your character sheets. Juice number 3. What it does is that, because you rolled so damn high, you can ignore the next damage you suffer.
Well then,
Nice.
I
That-
knew that blueberry pomegranate juice was the best.
Nice.
That's the effect of that juice.
So where can we drag this from? I'm trying to pull up
The
the juice roll, but it still won't
The
let me
fourth
open it.
tab, and then you can just
Yeah, the fourth
open the
tab,
juice
there's
T
a
effects.
folder called effects. Inside there's a folder called juiced/T effects, whereupon there's juice 3.
Okay, found it.
Oh no, it reorganized itself. You can just drag that in from the thing into your character sheets. So you all travel from the crossing back to Redemption, right?
Yep, that's the goal. Get
Yep.
home.
Yep.
All right, you leave at 7 in the morning. Takes you about 8 hours of travel, -1 because you're going downhill and you're going very fast, goddamn. So yeah, you arrive at Redemption at about, I want to say, yeah, you arrive at like 2 in the afternoon-ish. At Redemption, there you go. So yeah, all of you arrive back into the glorious city of Redemption, where you have been to more than a week ago. You barely even you can't even imagine. You could not have imagined yourselves feeling nostalgic and missing the city of Redemption. But once you're back here, seeing so many familiar sights fuel you guys with emotions and with a sense of security and happiness, knowing that you're back to a place you're familiar with and a safe place, so to speak. You, Falcon, having never been in Redemption, it feels odd having been traveling through other cities such as Wildhaven and Hanjamar, trying to make your way here to Redemption to meet this Finasire, strange wizard. This is the first city you come in ever, in these wildlands that has walls. As soon as you cross the walls, you notice that the city is well organized. There's plenty of people just walking around, minding their own business, going back and forth and doing whatever. And everyone just seems to have this sense of abandon to all worries. Anything that is outside the walls does not concern them in the least, as you all approach into the security of Redemption. Welcome back.
It's nice to be home. Well, home, quote unquote.
Quote unquote.
More like home base, really.
No.
And this is where we all met. Okay, so first order of business, stop by the guild.
Really?
Well, it's on our way into town.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, the guild is before the town itself. So yeah, the guild would be your first stop if you were to come from the crossing. So you go.
What do you want to do first, Ander? You seem apprehensive.
No, well, just we have so much people to drop at Finn. Maybe we could just keep guild for now and go to Finn.
Alright.
Let these gentlemen have their lives going on.
I guess we have been dragging Derek around for many days now.
And Falcon.
And Falcon, yes. All right, yeah.
Alright.
Let's go see Finn. I'll keep this spooky necklace on me for now.
Okay.
Off to the Benton Tent Arcane Emporium.
Living dangerously.
It's spreading.
All of you guys make your way into the city proper, crossing the walls, and then you just keep on the main thoroughfare, passing by the Church of Gafador, the tavern whose name I know. It is called
New
the
Cabaret?
Do you?
the Ancient Dragon Tavern. That is right by the entrance. Next to the orphanage, where you see a very familiar-looking fox girl just with her arms crossed, hanging out in front of the orphanage walls, just looking at people going back and forth, and she notices the trio who's gotten 2 new companions, and she just eyes all of you going by.
New people to scan. Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
give her eye daggers in return. Just what are you looking at? Don't look at us.
Twiddle claws in her general direction.
Don't.
And as you walk by her, just kind of shooting glances at her, you see the little fox girl whine, just cross her arms in an offensive motion towards all of you, and keeps to her business, as the other kids just kind of keep playing around, chasing balls and after such things. You keep on through the main thoroughfare until you make your way past the merchants' quarters and end up in the mages' quarters. Whereupon you find a tower. Well, you find many towers, but one specific tower, the the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium. Whereupon you immediately knock on the door. Or do you? What do you do?
Knock on the door.
There you
Big
go.
old thud, 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 thud. Finn!
You knock on the door then. Great.
Wow, you're actually knocking?
Yes, I'm not just punching the door down. I know, it's an amazing development.
You did what?
What?
Oh!
Don't worry about it.
What?
Wow.
Ah, it's a dragon.
The coast has come to smite us.
An ampersand! Run!
Sorry.
It's so dangerous.
I had
Roll
blinked at the,
initiative.
I blinked at the exact
Some
moment
of
that
them are-
happened, so for me it was nothing something.
So you knock at the doors of the Bent in Taint Arcane Emporium, and you make your as you arrive, the door opens, and you see on the inside your oh shit, I did not add a city playlist. I guess I'll play the tavern playlist. Why not?
We see shit?
We see, oh shit.
You
Nasty.
open up and immediately on top of one of the chairs there's an owl that just sits there, and as soon as you open the door, the owl shoots a glance towards the door and sees all three of you familiar faces coming in with more faces, and the owl once again just starts bobbing up and down in place and saying, they're back, they're back, they're back, and they have more, they have more, they have organized, they have unionized, and now they have grown, they are starting an emporium, thieves, thieves, all of them, thieves, and it just flies away.
Beaker.
Oh, you're quite right. We did unionize a bit.
We didn't, what? No.
No.
Don't, please
Sorry.
don't. That's not, we're not trying to promote
more
Beaker
wages.
at all. No. Oh my god, both of you. Finn, get down here, please. We're out here, wherever you are, jeez.
And eventually you see coming down the stairs the Furbolg with the owl perched on his shoulder, who seems concerned as soon as he hears all the shouting going on, and he just walks down the steps and sees all five of you now, and he just smiles warmly and spreads his hands, as you have seen him do multiple times, pretty much every single time since you have walked into his shop. Ah, friends, you are all have returned with new faces, I see. Is that... Oh, Derek, it's been so long since I have last seen you. Your face seems changed. You always look so somber. Come on, cheer up a little bit and smile, my man. And who's your new friend, the Dragonborn?
We found this one, kind of on our way to get your friend Darag here. He said he wanted to see you, so we brought him along. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Oh, yes, hi, I'm Falcon, the sleep-deprived, dragon man.
Oh, the one I sent the letters to. That's quite nice to see you finally making your way over here.
Yeah, it
It's-
took me a while. There was a accident.
I noticed. I thought you were not coming anymore, but I'm glad to see you are here and in one piece. Although, well, I was gonna ask where's the little one, but I imagine that it's probably off at some bar or something. Anyway, so you're all returned, and I didn't think you would come back with such a large party. We have quite a lot to discuss. Derek, as you remember, a long time ago I offered you the position to be my assistant. Unfortunately, my previous assistant has encountered some problems, and I have a vacancy if you're looking to fill it. And you, Falcon, our letters did intrigue me. There's these time manipulation magics you claim to have or suffer from, I'm very intrigued by that, and I would like to run some experiments, and especially something that I imagine that may be possible to do. Well, none of you remember my previous assistant, Faye. Well, you do, Derek. Actually, all of you remember Faye. Except for
I
you.
remember.
Except for our new friend, I'm afraid. Faye, she's... Well... I have not had any luck trying to locate Faye, and I'm afraid that she's using tactics that she knows that I possess to try and evade me, which is certainly what I would do if I were in her position. So my idea, hear me out, is to try, for now at least, and use your time manipulation magic, Falcon, aided by some other magic of my own disposal and other powers which I have come to acquire, to try and, well, get the drop on her before she got her drop on me. And I'll leave it at that. We have much to discuss, but unfortunately I need to talk with Derek here. There's...
Oh, where am I?
Are you back? Were you gone?
Oh yeah, I disconnected for a second. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
because it was all conversation directed at you.
The moment I heard the word time, everything just went.
Oh
Don't
no!
worry, it was only for like 30 seconds. Can we just chalk that up to like fading in and out for a second?
He
Your own
falls
magic
asleep a lot.
just-
He falls asleep a lot.
Your own- It's either that or you got time displaced by your own magic.
So Falcon, you just realized that Finn is in front of you, just snapping his fingers in front of your eyes, trying to get your attention. Once he sees that you're awake, he says, "Oh, there you are. Weird. I did read in your letters as you explained this whole phenomenon, but I didn't think it was this bad. Do you need me to go over again what I just explained?"
Yeah, if you don't mind.
My previous assistant, Faye, she got the drop on me. And other such things I would prefer to not discuss so openly, but I was imagining that maybe if I were to use my own magical abilities and other power I have acquired, I could use your assistance in manipulating time that so I can get the drop on her before she gets the drop on me, as it were.
I would be more than happy to help.
I would hope so, yes. In fact, I will even reward you for this experiment. I hope you don't mind being confined to very small, cramped spaces for long periods of time. But I will talk about that more later. For now, I need to discuss with Derek here this new position that is open. For my assistant, I know that you have been keen to living on the field for quite a while, Derek, but as you can see, life in the city not only is good, but it's thriving, and I imagine that from all this hay you have in your clothes, you've probably been sleeping on the ground. I'll be more than happy to improve your living situation if you would accept you coming back to work for me, but let me show you the whole tower and how it has changed and expanded over the last months since you departed. And there were 4 of you. I'll talk to you later. I don't know when later will be, but I imagine that you probably don't have much else going on at the moment.
No, I guess we've just got a couple things to deliver and people to check in with. Yeah, other than that, you mind if I stop upstairs real quick?
I certainly do not. Have at you. And for the 2 of you, Ender was it, and Stormclimb.
Yep.
How did you like my surprise once you made it to Hanjamar?
I find it lovely. So comforting.
It was what? I'm pretty sure the words that he's looking for is an explosive show of advertisement that really got people's ears ringing about your business.
Or just ringing in general.
That too. Yeah, I was just trying to be nice.
Well,
But, yeah, it was very loud, and it also drew the attention of a few of the city guards, but we didn't get in trouble.
well, we can.
It also is what it's also what brought Vulcan to us. So it worked out in the end.
I'm glad. We can definitely workshop that a little bit more in the future. You seem so full of ideas. Don't mind if I capitalize on a few of them. If no new customers come in, I'll know that it didn't work. But in any case, let's get down to business, shall we? Let's converse. And Finn, he kind of pulls Derek to the side, and they start talking as Finn pulls out one of his many keys from his robes, opens up a door on the side of his tower, and goes through it and then closes it behind him. And from the other side, you can hear the sound of of keys turning in the lock. And the three of you, Ender, Stormclimb, and Falcon, are left in the base floor of the Bent and Taint Arcane Emporium, along with these skeletons who are just hanging in the corner, kind of turning their heads to look at all of you, and they all seem to wave their hands happily. As you,
Really?
Drakdarin,
I wave back at him.
as you, Drakdarin, go up the stairs.
I was
Can
going
we
to
go
drag Falcon
shopping
along
meanwhile?
to show him that there's actually a dragon up here because he didn't seem to believe me.
It's a great idea.
Oh, are you all going then?
Oh, I just
No.
want to yank Falcon up. Hey, come here for a second there.
I kind of want to try and spy on them.
Come on.
I want to go shopping for materials for the bed for
Sure.
Drakdarin.
Sure, that's perfectly doable as well. So, Ender, you just leave the Bent and Taint Arcane Emporium, and you make your way.
Shit!
Be
wait.
right back, guys.
Oh, right, you're gonna get stuff. Let me go help you with that.
That's a very Ander thing to do. Just, I'm gonna leave. Bye.
I also need to ask you something, Ander.
Okay, let's tag along.
So, Stormclimb and Ender, the two of you, leave the Bent and Taint Arcane Emporium and make your way back to the Merchant's Quarter to find the Threadbare.
And before we get in, I'm definitely going to be casting my level 2 spell Enhance ability. Let me just try and pull up the...
What?
Just trying to remember the one thing that I want to boost. It was...
Charisma?
Yes, Charisma, which is called Eagle's Splendor.
Alright, are you casting that on yourself, or...?
Oh, I'm definitely casting it on myself. So I'm gonna try and make sure that Ander gets the best deals.
So trusting. Okay, so yeah, you cheat your way into bartering as you make your way to the Threadbare, and sure, let's resolve that first. You make your way in and you open up the door. The bells that are a bell that is hanging atop the door rings as you see the large bear folk in the back. Just turn around and notices the two of you coming in, and he just smiles warmly. Oh, hello. I see you have returned.
Yes, yes, my friend. I'm in need of some more materials for more projects of mine.
As you start approaching, he looks you up and down, seeing these new clothes you are wearing, and you see he smiles kind of happily, seeing how well dressed you are compared to the last time you were around, and he's like, well, of course, I would be delighted to help you with whatever you need to do. So, what are you looking to buy this time around? What are you looking to make?
Well, we have this bedroll that's now just too small for its owner, so we need more. I just want some materials to make it bigger.
Of course, of course. Well, we can certainly look into that. And he starts tossing prices back and forth. And you probably will need a few more square yards of canvas, which costs 1 silver piece per square yard. And you will be probably needing a few square yards of cotton. Cloth, rather. Which I'll say costs 5 silver piece per pound.
Per pound? Per pound.
Actually, it says a square yard, so I'll go with that, because a pound of cotton is a shitload of cotton.
Yeah, what is a pound of cotton? Okay.
That's way too much.
That's
So,
a
yeah.
lot of cotton.
So, 5 silver pieces per square yard. I would say that based on the size of a bedroll and how much stuffing you're planning to put into it, I'll just run some quick maths and say that it goes for about... So that would be 1 gold piece. I'll put the total over at 10 gold pieces.
Well,
Charm
10
climb.
gold pieces? You trying to... come on, that's a little too high. Especially for us returning customers. Don't you think you can hit a little bit lower than that? After all, you'll be seeing us a lot more. Besides, we kind of need some of that gold to be able to afford more upgrades to our other equipments. Don't be the one that causes death to us.
Wow.
Make a persuasion check, Stormclimb, I guess. As you try and guilt this man into giving you a discount.
With advantage.
Sure.
Oh shit. Will
The
we
gears
offer
of
12?
time rewind and begin anew.
You weren't there.
You can't do that.
You're right, I'm not.
He
I
sensed
just
a
realized that.
disturbance in the force.
I thought he
or
snuck
in
with
the
us.
in the multiverse.
I got it backwards.
No, we split the party.
Nope, I misunderstood.
Yeah.
God dang it.
The party
I'm
has
so
been...
good at magic.
The party has been
Goddamn.
split in twain. So no, you can't reverse the wheels of time, but... The bear folk, let me roll just for kicks. See how much this man gets on his roll. Which contest that?
Damn it!
Yeah, he looks down at you. Well, up, down, I don't know. He looks at you, Stormclimb, and...
I'm on.
And he thinks for a moment and says, well, I certainly would not like to see you die, because my prices are a little bit steep, but I would also not like to diminish my prices. And I'm equally sure that you would not like to see me starve, me and my family.
That reverse card.
Got him.
He pulled a reverse Uno on me. How can I fight against that with power? He's pulled the greatest guilt card on me, his family.
You've set off my trap card.
I hear a goody two shoes in the distance.
Yeah, the dice have betrayed me, even when putting it towards my advantage.
So you're paying 10 gold pieces?
Yep.
I only have 5 in my pocket.
God damn it.
I forget things cost money.
Okay,
Only have
so
5 gold?
how much silver do you have?
13.
Okay, I got something in my pocket. I just need to find out where the money is located on this character sheet.
It's...
By which I mean my wallet.
It's at the bottom right in your inventory.
Inventory.
Yeah. You should have 47 silver pieces, Stormclimb. At the very bottom, it says.
Nope.
Inventory
Is
tab.
it inventory? I'm in attributes, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, I see it. Yes, I have 47 silver, so I can only donate about 4 gold.
37 is enough.
Yeah. Unlike Call of Cthulhu, money is not an attribute. So,
That's true.
yeah, that brings you to a total of 10 gold pieces, converting all your silver together.
Yep. And now I'm poor. I
He's
can apply
naturally-
for government aid or something like that.
He wins this day.
Thank you very much, my fine gentleman.
Thank you for your patronage, and I indeed do hope to see you come back again in the future. I'm sure we will have much more to discuss. If you do indeed not fall in battle, I'll even let you know how my family is doing.
Sure. So eager to hear that. Thank you very much.
You're
And
welcome.
I'm leaving.
There you go.
So, Ander, one more thing I was wondering, the one thing I wanted to ask you about was, did you happen to make write down a recording of all the things Derek said about his vision? Because I just realized that might be something, if his visions are actually true, then that might be something the guild would want to know. I don't know.
I actually don't. I didn't write that down. I found it just a bit too crazy.
Yeah, it was like very disoriented, and since he couldn't really give us a time, you know, a due date for when apparently hell was supposed to break loose, I guess it wouldn't really be useful, huh?
To be completely honest, I think Anthony might have the same visions. I'm doing air quotes from what he sees in the future. So I don't think that's information for him.
Oh, okay.
We'll just accept that for now.
Yeah, okay. I guess it's of no consequence lost.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the two of you make your way back to the Bent and Taint Arcane Emporium to meet back with Drekdari and Falcon, who, in the meanwhile, have been going up the stairs from the base floor into the first floor, because we're going by non-American.
European floor standards.
Yeah, non-American floor standards, as it is. So you go to the first floor, where you see upon entering that there's the usual pile of goodies and treasures that have been stockpiled over there is gone. You do, however, hear noises coming from the floor above, which you have never been to.
Is there a staircase?
Yes, there is.
Okay, so he's normally here. Let's keep going up. Come on. Stairs are a good workout. Come on.
Okay. Oh God.
And as you pull Falcon along, who with his 8 strength cannot offer much resistance, you climb yet another set of stairs and make it to the second floor, where you find a nice little bedroom tucked in a corner where you imagine is where what's his face, Finisire sleeps. You find that this room is very big and spacious, and there seems to be some sort of weird mechanism on the roof that seemingly allows it to open, and you soon realize why that might need to happen. You see a huge trove of items scattered around the whole room, and whereupon you had previously seen a big dragon, Galtazan, the copper dragon who resides in Finisire's tower. Now you see a much larger copper dragon. As soon as you see this adult copper dragon in the room, Telltale Signs tells you that it is still Galtazan, the Eater of Hearts. But, much like yourself, Drekdari, he has grown. He is big boy now.
So you remember when I was saying he kept getting bigger every time I met him?
Why is it so big?
Yeah, it's a dragon. Hey, Galtazan.
He immediately turns around and sees the two of you and says, Ah, hello, Drakdaring. I see you have brought a new appetizer for me to have.
No.
Oh, it's like that, is it?
No. First of all, no, you don't get to eat him. He's a new friend. Traveling companion. Okay? No eating.
Oh, Drakdaring. It was a joke.
Look, joking about eating people is one thing. Your name literally has the Eater of Hearts in it.
His name is what?
Oh, Galtazan, the Eater of Hearts.
He eats hearts.
No, but...
Yes, I do eat hearts. I have told you before. Chicken heart.
Yeah, he likes chicken hearts.
A chicken heart.
Yeah. So not like
Oh.
normal hearts, but like, I guess
For
they're
a
tasty.
second.
So, Drakdaring, I see that you have also grown in your travels.
Yeah, about that. Is it supposed to like stop or like cap out? Like, do you know what this whole thing is supposed to be doing?
I have no idea, Drakdaring. It is an experiment, after all.
Right. Just making sure you weren't pulling the wool over me, you know.
If I fully
Pranking you with
knew,
one of your jokes.
if I fully knew what it did, I imagine there would be many more Dragonborn making their way over here and trying to take part of this experiment. But yet, no, you are the only one so far, which is
You
good.
willingly did this.
Yeah. Why is that concerning?
No, just a little.
And seeing as you have not yet dropped dead, I would say that it is, indeed, quite good.
Yeah, I think if we're going on a scale of I'm not dead or I am dead, I'm not dead, and that's good, sure. Okay. I just, mostly this was to prove to this one here that you were real and that this man does have a freaking dragon in his house. Oh, he also tells jokes, this Falcon. He's a very funny guy. I figured you would like him.
No. Well, personally, I'm more impressed that he has the room to fit a dragon in said house.
You talk
Yeah.
as if I am some kind of pet, Jafinasayer.
Oh, no. Just, I mean, not a pet. A roommate at most.
A roommate. Does he pay rent?
I mean, look at the amount of shit he's got. I don't know if he has to, really.
And you got all that how?
I collect gifts. Travelers
Yes.
come and visit me and they offer me with treasures from the earth. Little trinkets and baubles. Sometimes gemstones. Sometimes stories. Speaking of which, have you heard of a necromancer who have decided not to be evil?
Doesn't sound like something necromancers would do.
A necromancer.
Yes. Last I heard, he's raising a family.
Oh my
Don't know why
God.
everyone's got to be so hard on the guy.
Oh my god. Your jokes continue to be hilarious, Kaltazan.
And what about you, Drakdaring the Chicken Chaser? What stories have you brought me?
Well, I mean, if you'd like to hear how we slayed a bunch of ogres and basilisks, I can tell you that. Or I can tell you about something weird in the crossing, whichever cuts your fancy more.
Whichever is the funniest.
Well, apparently, I met a cobbler in the crossing who told me there's some people going missing there, jumping in boats off of the bridge, if you can believe That's about the weirdest thing I've come across so far.
Ah. So they were right.
Wait, this is a known thing?
Well, not widely it is not. Only a few people know of it, mainly those in the guild.
Well, now I'm terribly curious and you have to tell me more.
Apparently, there is a portal to the hells and to the heavens at the crossing, and the way to travel to other planes is by jumping off the bridge.
Huh.
What? Okay. That's kind of
Dark.
I mean that seems like, almost like a double-edged sword. Like, yeah, it's totally a portal to the heavens or hells. Just jump off this bridge. It sounds like
definitely
somebody's
a
just trying
portal.
to get Okay. Cool. Well, great. I have something to ask Anthony about then.
Seeing as you are members of the guild, I'm surprised you don't know that yourselves, but then again, seeing as you are still traveling the world and attaining accomplishments, I wouldn't be surprised if the guild sends you off into such travel soon enough.
Well, we did go to the Shadowfell already.
And what a child's play the Shadowfell is compared to the Hells.
If that's the case, I'm not sure I want to go there, ever. Shadowfell was a bad time. Well, I just wanted to stop by, A, to prove that, B, talk to you. Good to see you, Galtazan. Glad to see you. Do you, ever leave the tower?
I am planning to.
Is that what the weird thing on the roof is for?
Yes.
Okay.
I have heard many tales from travelers and bards, but I have yet to see the world. It is a wide place, or so I hear. Many places to go, many people to meet. People who will not come here. So I should go and seek them myself.
I see. And you're sure that people at large are just going to be okay with a dragon showing up? I mean, dragons haven't been a thing in ages. You were all myth before I even met you.
Fortunately, Finn has taught me several things. And you see as Galtazan starts approaching the two of you, and his gigantic shape dwarfs your two, even yours, Rectarian. He's freakishly tall. He's 15 foot high-ish,
Jeez.
give or take some. And as he approaches the two of you, he seems to make some sort of quick incantation, and his form just warps and shifts and shrinks into that of a furbolg. And he stands in front of the two of you. And although he does not look too dissimilar from Finasair himself, you see that this furbolg that Galtazan has turned into has blonde, dark blonde-ish colored hair and fur-ish, and several golden bangles dangling out of his arms, and jewelry on his hair, which is braided in many places with all sorts of little trinkets here and there. And he just appears in this new form before you. This is how I'll travel the world, showing everyone, well, hearing everyone's tales and stories without really scaring them off.
Huh. That's a pretty
So
good trick.
you're an illusionist.
I am not an illusionist. Dragons, true dragons, have innate magical powers. We just need to learn how to tap into them. Which I have.
Innate magical powers, huh?
And what other sorts of things can you do, huh? What other sorts of innate magic do you know? I'm just curious at this point.
Oh, Drakdarin, that will be telling.
Oh, you're keeping secrets now. I thought we were such good friends.
We are. Maybe I'll trade those secrets for more stories.
I'll see what I can drum up. And, just as a note, Chicken Chaser, the same guy gave me a different title. Come on, man.
I know. Cerulean Defender.
Yeah.
Although it sounds much more impressive, it does not sound nearly as funny as Chicken Chaser. Especially when said aloud in front of such nice company.
Yeah.
Did you collect the hearts?
No, not necessarily. That was something else from a festival from outside of town.
Now, why are you kicking birds?
I was not kicking any birds. I was grabbing them, picking them up. It was a contest.
With
there
your
was a
feet?
title on the line. No, with my hands. I wouldn't just pick up a chicken by the feet. Well, I picked up the chicken by the feet. I wouldn't pick up a chicken with the feet.
Ah,
what I meant.
loopholes!
Yes. So, yeah, it was a contest thing. I won. Because, I mean, really. And I ended up being named Chicken Chaser. And we ended up saving the guy. And he instead named me the Cerulean Defender, which is significantly more impressive. Though not technically an official title, because the guy is not actually a lord, he's just a showman. So...
Huh. You look more like a lapis lazuli to me.
Well, Drakdarin, go and acquire more titles and more accomplishments. And a horde of your own, like we discussed. And you, Falcon, was it?
Oh yes, hello.
It is always nice to meet new friends and travelers. Hopefully, you will have interesting stories to share as well.
No, I've got one story. It was part of a party that I was with a long time ago. It was this warrior. He was really downtrodden, but he was an adventurous sort of folk. He was trying to avenge his dead brother, and everyone in the party was, speaking up for him. The ranger was like, "Well, in search of your dead brother, the man who killed your brother, you have my bow." And then, well, the wizard stepped forward and said, "And you have my staff." And of course, the bard stepped forward and said, "And you have my blade." And then lastly, the necromancer walked up and said, "And your dead brother." It was a good time.
Oh, you should know, Falcon. Whenever you're talking about bringing back dead families, you need tea.
T.
Tea.
You need tea.
Tea.
Tea, it attracts clerics. Because it's divinity.
Oh, my lord.
Okay, this conversation's dragging on. It was very nice to meet you.
Same to you.
Yes. Let's scale it back a little bit and go find our friends, shall we?
And as the two of you carefully start stepping back towards the stairs as Galtazan just amuses himself with more and more jokes, you all just walk down, and as you make your way back into the basement, you find Ender and Stormclimb, who are there carrying armfuls of cotton and canvas.
Well, actually, I wouldn't say it's Ander and Stormclimb carrying it, but
Well,
Yeah.
Mostly just Andrew.
yeah,
no,
Ender is
what I mean
carrying.
is that we still have Damocles with us in horse form, so we're probably throwing it in the cart.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you can
I
do
forgot
that.
that.
Me too. Go figure. But
We
yeah,
can carry anything.
you
for now.
all.
For now.
What are we
all-
gonna do with the cart?
Keep it.
Mm,
We gotta put it
Alright.
somewhere, because Damocles can't be in this horse form too long.
We'll just keep it at the guild.
We gotta park it somewhere the rate is not too high.
Oh, I wonder what the day parking prices are in the city.
Not downtown.
Ugh.
I'm sure we can hide it behind the guild, like everybody else seems to do. I mean, like, everybody always, we kind of hang behind the guild, and nobody ever seems to be there, so we could just leave it there, I guess.
Eh, I bet they wouldn't have a problem with that. Speaking of the guild, we probably should make that our last stop, eh?
I guess so. What did you have in mind?
Well, we gotta give Anthony this little gem here, this little necklace of.
Oh, I thought you meant, like, there was something else you wanted to do before the guild. Because you
Oh,
said it
no,
was the
no.
last thing.
I mean, unless you have other things, I mean, we're just back. We're waiting for Finn now, and to do whatever it is he's doing with Dareg.
Well, I just want to, get rid of that thing. So, and just head back to Anthony. So, yeah, I guess, hop in?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you're a little bit too big, so I guess you'll have
Yeah,
to hop onto...
I'll just walk.
Damn
It's
it, please.
fine.
Falcon, are you accompanying us?
wondering-
I mean, you're at your destination, so
Well,
What's
I've
the
got
plan?
nowhere else to
Hangouts?
go for the time being until I need a bed, so I don't mind walking around with you.
Perfect.
fair.
So all four of you make your way towards the guild?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. You do that. You walk towards the guild, which is relatively close by, and you're incredibly glad that you are back in a place where you can get your places within walking distance. And you find yourselves at the guild. Whereupon you, as soon as you enter the halls, it's not hard to find a place to park the cart. There's many carts already at the guild. Of course, all of them are owned by the guild itself, but they do have this space to just leave things there, so they don't mind if you just leave your cart there, and even for free, they will do that.
Oh, that's right. Hey, Drac, you might want to carve some initials into our cart so we know which one, so that nobody gets mixed up.
No, sure. Yeah, I'll go etch as best of a version as I can of our little Maverick symbol into it.
Nice.
As you do, Drakdaring, you find it odd that when you had it, I don't even know, smelted, I guess is the word, the ring, was it a ring? Yeah, it was a ring/belt.
Yeah.
The symbol that was carved, the mismatched Mavericks, is a draconic M. Well, two M's in draconic, and between them, joining them, is a draconic tree. And you find out as you're carving it in that you're no longer only tree.
I'm going to embellish as best I can to, like, as I start doing the 3, I'm gonna stop and then be like, make it a 4, and then another M. For now.
Okay. And I guess since we're going to be leaving that cart there for a little while, I'm going to change Damocles back into his flying sword form, so I'm going to waste my last level 2 spell slot to cast Fine Steed again.
Waste, he says.
Oh, you're right. It's not a waste because I'm actually doing something very useful.
Yeah. Unlike cheating. So you change Damocles the War Horse with googly eyes back into Damocles the Flying Sword with googly eyes.
Yep.
And you hop onto it and you just ride the sword as it follows the party. And you're quite a sight to see. 2 dragonborns walking, a tiger folk with ornate clothes all over him, and a rat in a flying sword.
Oh, right. I should probably be well, carrying you instead. So I guess I hop down and drag him along like Transistor.
Which you do. And as soon as you walk into the guild, it does not take too long before the guy whose name I know, Vicivis, finds you, the little badger. He finds the four of you and he just says, "Hi there, mateys. You're back."
Yes, we've returned. Is Anthony available?
Not only is he available, but he was looking for you. Apparently has very pressing information for the whole lot of you.
Well, let's waste no time. Lead us to him then.
I have better things to do and you know the way. Go on, off with you.
I was really hoping it'd be like all official and shit, but yeah, sure. Let's go. And I'll kind of give like Falcon like the semi tour of the guild as we're going, as much as I know.
So Falcon, what you see coming in is a hall of sorts. It's not too broad, but you can see that right away, looking at your right, you see a door with glass panels that seems to lead into some sort of infirmary slash herbalism sort of area. To the left, it seems to lead into a mass hall of sorts, and in the center, in the back, there's a staircase that goes up into a second floor of the guild, and behind the staircase on both sides there's just large portals, doors, passages, whatever. There's no doors there, there's just passages. And they seem to lead into the back, which is where bedrooms are. And you can see rows and rows of doors for little tiny bedrooms where most of the guild folk sleep and stay. And you imagine that at the back there should be some sort of door that leads into the yard where people practice their trade of adventuring. But you do go upstairs and you find several mini offices upstairs. There was also, to one of the sides, I don't quite recall which one, a door that leads into a library. But we're not going to the library today, we're going to the second floor. To the first floor, where you go up the stairs and to the right, and you'll find an office that you knock on the door. You hear the gruff voice coming from the inside of Anthony, just telling you to come in. And you do, open the doors, come in, and it's a very ornate office with several weapons displayed on the walls. Very regal looking furniture here and there, and to the side a gigantic window that overlooks the whole city of Redemption, or some portions of it. But still, it's quite a nice view that Anthony, the Tiger Folk leader of the Adventurers Guild, has got in his office. And as soon as he sees all four of you coming in, he immediately nods and says, "Ah, you're all back."
Yeah, we heard you wanted to see us.
Front now.
It's roomy here.
We made a new
Oh,
friend along the
right.
way. We'd like you to meet Falcon. He's a wizard.
Hi, I'm a wizard named Falcon.
So I see.
We heard you're looking for us.
Is this Falcon a new companion of yours?
Yes.
I think so. I mean, like, he's following us.
Are
He's
you
with us.
Falcon?
Wait, are you? Well, Drac did make that
Actually,
number 4, so
yeah,
I
actually,
guess you
here's.
are part of the group now?
You made a
Here,
what?
Do you want to make it official? We're technically part of a group. Do you want to hang out with us for a while?
I'm
got
here
anything else
mostly
to do?
for. I'm here mostly for the Financier guy. To be very honest with you.
It's fair. So for now,
I
he's
mean,
with
all of
us.
us were.
Yeah. Now
Do I
that's
get a
where we are.
bed?
If you're part of the guild, you get a bed.
Do I get food?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
There's a tavern in town
Passable.
you can get food at. Here it's mostly like ration soup, like carrot soup. If you're into that sort of thing, then they have it a lot here.
I do like carrot soup.
Well, you'll fit
And
right
as
in.
long as I'm not bound here for the rest of my life.
I don't think that's the agreement. I don't think that's part of it.
I didn't read it.
No death pact? Huh.
Not as far as I know.
It's more like a freelancer kind of thing.
That poor halfling.
Anyways, we could probably discuss this later since we're right in front of Anthony.
Yeah.
Yeah, do not worry, we're not like the magistrate. We do not take a sample of your blood and keep it for tracking purposes. We just need people brave enough to venture into dangerous places to make this realm safer. Speaking of which, if you are indeed part of this group, welcome to the guild. And it's a very timely addition, because I have a new job for you all.
Oh boy.
Awesome. And
Do
we can
tell.
vouch for Falcon because, well, you may not be able to smell fiend on him, but he does have some ogre and basilisk on him. He helped us fight those things.
Oh, yeah, I have its eye right here.
Well, regardless of having fought fiends or not, where you're going, that sort of knowledge won't be as helpful. It will probably not be helpful at all. Where you're going, magic will aid you. Much more so than knowing how to deal with fiends and having divine protection. I have talked to Corin quite extensively even. He believes, well, he knows for a fact Vane's plans. Like we all know, Vane is after a very powerful artifact which we possess. I believe you remember that.
Very, very clearly.
Furthermore, Vane is also seeking other powerful artifacts and weapons out there. Enchanting weapons is not quite as easy. Takes time and effort and specialized work, which he doesn't seem very keen of doing. He seems eager to take what has already been made by others. However, whoever has any sort of magical artifact in their possessions are keeping them very close by and well guarded. No, Vane is seeking to pilfer from other realms. We did not know this until Corin told us, but Vane knows how to get into the Feywild. And he did send a scouting party to find, well, some sort of weapon and other powerful magical artifacts and items or whatever. And that would not be good. We need
I'm
you.
guessing you want us to stop him. Yeah.
Well, I know for a fact Vane is not going with them. Vane likes to have others do his work for him. He did send a scouting party or so, says Corin, but he is not with them. Therefore, I will remain here to protect the city in case Vane ever shows up, like he has last time. And the four of you, I need you to go to the Feywild and intercept this group that he sent. Stop them. And get back whatever it is that they found over there.
Sounds pretty straightforward to me.
Okay, you got any, intel about the Feywild?
Unfortunately, the only intel we have is from one of the other adventuring groups here at the guild. They went into the Feywild, but they did not fully chart it. It's still mostly unknown and dangerous as it is. You will be going to uncharted territory.
Looks like a job.
Okay, well, looks like we're doing some, scouting mission as well.
Charting.
Yep. By the way, oh, right. Before we get into more charting business, we also have to bring up, another thing with the magical item stuff you mentioned. What was it, Symphodine? Sphilodon. Drac, do you want to do the thing?
Oh yeah, I'll pull out the necklace and just show it to him. This little Nephilium, we found it. We killed a demon out near Henjamar.
They keep coming into our world and making victims, taking their souls.
We stopped such a thing from happening, I believe. We kind of interrupted a deal and fought and slaughtered it. So
I'm happy that you did. Like I said before, we're still trying to find a way to disenchant the items you brought and make some viable way to send you over to the Hells to stop this problem at its source. But unfortunately, we're still trying to find a way to allow you to come back. Because like I said, going to the Hells is a one-way only.
yeah, not a great vacation spot.
Like
But-
at that bridge?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I listened to your conversations, Drac, even though it wasn't very, interesting to listen to.
Well, Galtazan's voice kind of carries. Yeah.
No,
So
fuck Althazan,
what's?
the shoemaker, Briner.
Oh, the cobbler. Yeah. So what the hell is this about the bridge at the crossing? There's a portal there too. That would have been valuable to know.
Anthony, he picks up the he picks up the Nephilium and examines it, and as he's examining it, he looks up at you. Well, like I said before, I do not feel comfortable letting adventurers know how to get into the Hells because, like I said, it's a one-way only travel. If you go, you won't come back.
That would explain why that cobbler has never seen that group ever again, huh?
Besides, it's not like people are gonna go jumping off bridges willy-nilly.
About that.
Huh.
It turns out that is exactly what happened, apparently.
Oh, you're talking about... We did send another group.
Oh, that was your doing then? Okay.
Yeah. Well, we don't inform the people around of what we are doing in case knowledge travels and people get ideas.
Yeah, I just heard about it in a tavern there. I thought it was just some crazy people jumping off a bridge in a boat, but if it was one of the groups you sent, that lines up much more with the kind of crazy you seem to have floating around you.
Hopefully, one of these days you will be able to do the same.
Super excited about that concept. Alright, well, is there going to be some tight, cramped sarcophagus we're going to have to squeeze into to get to this one? Or is there an actual, door or portal that will be easier?
This time around, it's gonna be much more comfortable, I would dare say.
Oh, thank goodness.
Nearby, there's a forest. There's a specific patch of this forest where there's a tree. At the base of this tree, there's a hole. Crawling through this hole leads you into the Feywild. And on the other side, there's an equal-looking tree with a similar-looking hole through which you can crawl and get back here. So you will be going there. Traveling to the Feywild as fast as you can. The intel that Coring had for us tells that whatever weapon Vane's group was seeking is by some mountains to the east. He didn't say much more, aside that they seem to be called Mount Gailey. So, as soon as you happen upon the Feywild, travel eastwards towards the mountains. And once you are there, intercept this group that Vayne has sent. Retrieve whatever it is that they have found and bring it back. Do not let them retrieve whatever it is that they have found. And all what we have said before about traveling to other planes still holds true. You do remember the rules, I believe.
Yep. Got it.
Yep.
No worries.
Kind?
No mistakes this time.
Do not spend more than a day at the other plane. Do not interact with extraplanar creatures. In the Shadowfell, they'll try and convince you to stay there.
Feywild.
As I was saying, in the Shadowfell, they will try and convince you to stay there, enjoying their troves of undead. In the Feywild, though, they'll try and apply trickery, give you deals that binds you eternally into their servitude. You do not want that to happen. Do not interact with extraplanar creatures. And do not use any magical devices you found on other planes, especially over there. If you find any magical things, bring them back here. We will identify them, and if we deem them safe for use, then we will return it to you. And this builds upon the second principle: do not trade with local extraplaners. Trading is another form of dealing, and you do not want to be beholden to any pact unknowingly. And the things you must do is bring supplies. Write down, keep a journal of everything that happens while over there. Venture with a group, don't ever split your group. Don't go anywhere alone. Not even for a minute. And keep track of the way back. It is easy to lose track of time and geography.
Geography will be no problem.
Yeah, by the way, do you happen to have any, like, tools you could provide us for better cartography? Like hold on 1 second, I'm trying to remember. Not a telescope. A spyglass?
That's mighty expensive. We might have some, yes.
Yeah, I figured you could just, like, loan it to us just for this mission.
Make a persuasion check, Stormclimb.
Quick question: Is my enhance ability still active? Because it's only active for 1 hour. I don't know. How
Yeah,
much
it's
time
still part of the
passes.
same hour, yes.
Nice.
Lucky you.
19.
Anthony seems inclined to help you with whatever tools you need. Well, not whatever, but most tools you need, because you are going into dangerous, uncharted territory. So yeah, he does provide you with what's it called? Spyglass.
Spyglass.
And also, sorry, he gives each one of you a potion of healing.
Huh.
Nice.
Free
right.
stuff.
I'm flattered.
Yay. Oh,
And he also pulls you along to a table where he unfurls a map that they already have of the Feywild and charted places that the other travelers explored.
Sorry.
Andrew throws a dart at it. We'll start there.
Sorry, I was trying to update my inventory.
It's alright. So, you see these... Sorry, it's all black, but it shan't be for long. There you go, you see a map of the Feywild. And you see right here in the middle, the Portal Tree Landing. That's where you will happen upon. Some areas have been charted by other traveling groups. The rest is a mystery. They have told you that the place we are seeking is eastwards, this so-called Mount Gailey.
Could you point could you like put a finger on it, Anthony? Like on this map, where it would probably be?
From reports we have from Corey and the other travelers, we would guess it's around this region here.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
that gives us some idea.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll have better maps when you come back.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Was there any other... Let's see. Was there anything else that the team managed to, make a record of to warn future adventurers?
Unfortunately, no. As it happens, the people in that party who went over there, they failed to adhere to one of the rules of keeping a journal with all happenstances. And as is an effect of traveling to the Feywild, they lost their memories on the way back.
Oh.
Oh, is
That's
that just a
concerning.
common effect?
It is, yes. It doesn't seem to affect some people, and some people are able to resist it, but whoever in their group was keeping track of places didn't write any of it down and forgot all about it upon returning.
I see. Is there anything we can do to try and prevent this memory loss?
Unfortunately, I do not.
Okay. Well, we don't really have the goal to try and do anything either, so...
Yeah.
Oh, right, one
Can-
more... Yander?
I am supposed to be able to get measure distances and get approximation for that. Am I able to tell how far it is from the portal? The
Yes.
place Anthony pointed.
If you hold down Control and click and drag on this map, you should be able to measure.
That's way more literal than I actually had in mind.
Oh, okay.
It's more like I wanted to prepare. It's like, oh, it's gonna take 5 hours to reach there. It's gonna take 8 hours to reach that point.
Or does he even know how far away it is?
He
Yeah,
pointed on the map.
they do not have that big of an idea, but they assume it's within walking distance. Well, walking distance in a day.
The tool does get the answer in hours.
Yes,
Like 6 hours. Oh my god.
because traveling in the Feywild is weird.
Huh. Oh, right. One other thing I want to know is, when are we supposed to, like, leave for this portal? Like, is it time sensitive, like how it was with Shadowfell?
Like I said, do not spend over a day over in that plane, but regarding when you leave from here, no, the portal to the Feywild remains open. And you can travel back and forth as much as you can endure. But we would not advise you to stay over there for too long.
But if Vane's guys are already in there scouting, then we kind of don't have time to waste.
Well, time moves a lot differently, doesn't it?
Unless there's some weird time dilation effect, sure.
We have reports from many travelers. Sorry.
Travelers.
Travelers!
Traveler, no, come back.
Come back, I need to talk to you.
According to reports from travelers, there has been many time displacement effects observed from people who go and then come back within more than a day from having left. Hence why we advise you not to stay over there for too long.
Yeah, because I was just trying to figure out if we actually had time for us to try and prepare our spells and magics, just in case. Also, like, I kind of tapped out a couple of my magics already.
Well, it's evening-ish, I would guess, right now.
Because I used up all my level 2 spells.
Yeah. Wise, isn't it? So it's about
Excuse me.
about 3-4 in the afternoon right now.
Oh boy.
And to get over to the portal, it takes about an hour. So yeah, you can go immediately if you would like, or you can take a while and prepare. You don't know what effects that'll have.
How?
We-
Oh, okay.
We probably don't want to go in unprepared. We know that. So maybe we take a rest and then get right to it?
Yeah, like, how long of a rest? Like, do you think we can get in, like, a big sleep?
I mean, if you're tapped on magic, we need a full night's rest for you to get that back.
That, and also for Falcon, because, like, I'm pretty sure that he'd want to make sure he has the right spells when going into another world that apparently can mess with your head.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You're very comfortable.
Adventure.
Adventure. No, I
Adventure.
definitely think we need to take a rest. We'll get our bearings, recuperate ourselves this evening, get weapons sharpened, whatever the hell we need to do. And then, I don't know, I mean, we could go to bed at like 5 and then wake up in the middle of the night and go. And we don't have to wait until tomorrow morning if we don't want to.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Agreed.
So, yep.
How do you feel about that, Falcon? You interested in going to the Feywild?
Well, if it's to get the thing for wizard boy with a dragon in his attic, then I don't really have a choice.
Well, you know, he's probably going to take quite a while to get caught up with Derek, so... Hey, why not come along?
Yeah, a little bit of adventure never killed anyone.
Maybe it'll wake you up.
No, besides that halfling and that dwarf.
Yeah, but unlike that dwarf, we will be prepared.
Yep. By the way, Anthony, how's the weather over there? Like, is it very humid or hot? You know?
If I were to say, it's whimsical.
It's an
Okay.
interesting way to
That's a
describe
weather.
That is a weather.
Yeah.
Whereupon the Shadowfell was a plane of negative energy and bleakness. The Feywild is a plane of positive energy and wilderness. Life is just so more vibrant over there. Everything's
Well,
alive.
I really do have to pull teeth with you when it comes to getting a straight answer about temperature, huh? Okay, I guess we'll just wing it from there.
If I had
so,
accurate descriptions to give you, I would hardly do so, but alas, the Feywild is a random mystery. It seems to have a life of its own, and it's impossible to predict.
Okay, I understand. Well, did you guys have any other questions about the Feywild or the mission, guys?
No, I think we just need to go rest and get ready for tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever tomorrow is.
So, just later on tonight.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's quickly take stock of how many potions of healing we have.
So...
I mean, do we?
Yeah.
So Anthony dismisses you guys after some deliberation on what things you might need to get prepared, and instead of going straight to bed, you guys go to take one last round of shopping around town to make sure you get everything you need, including spell components for spells, as you prepare yourself to go into the Feywild as soon as you wake up. And by the way, as you all return to the Redemption after a while of adventuring and such, all of you level up.
Oh snap!
Really?
Level 6.
Yeah,
Dun, 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 dun.
So you're all level 6. So
Oh god, is there a level up system inside of Foundry?
oh man, it's totally not like in role playing.
I was gonna say.
which is why we're doing this at the end of the session. So I will help you guys through leveling up because it's something that needs help.
Cool.
I'll help you guys through leveling up in Foundry, and we will get next session. We will get through shopping and a little montage of you guys realize you'll know this or that spells, therefore you decide to shop for this or that. So I'm not going to go into too much depth into what you're buying unless you guys want to, but we'll say that happened. And before you guys lay down for the evening at the guild to have a rest and prepare for tomorrow, is there anything you guys want to say or do?
I think my only other order of business is making sure Corin gets on a boat and gets the hell out of here. Unless that already happened.
Apparently happened while you were away.
Good to know.
Oh,
So the answer's no.
Or so they say, at least.
Yeah, well,
Oh my god.
he's probably dead in an alley somewhere.
Thing to do.
Oh, right,
Thing to do.
I wanted to withdraw some money from the team, from the bag of holding, and I just want to withdraw about 43 pieces of silver.
That's what it's there for.
All right. I want to get some gold, not going empty-handed, because I forget I have to spend gold. So
Money?
I'm taking 5 gold pieces.
Hey, Dre, can you do the math for me on the bag of holding? I already added my money, but this is you're
So
the
you
better
took
math
43?
guy than I am. Yes, I took 43. Oh, right. Never mind. That's so obvious. It's 410.
Yep. And Ender took 5 gold.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
taking silver. I'd better have some silver. I'm gonna take 10 silver.
Okay.
Thanks.
I don't think I need anything, so...
So
Good
Drakdaring
on healing, then...
just goes straight to bed.
Yeah, I'm either gonna go practice a bit and go right to bed, or just...
Alright.
I got nothing else I need.
Yeah. Let's see. Did anybody else need to do anything? Because I probably had something in mind.
I cast Prestidigitation.
To what end?
To flavor Stormcline's rapier to a lemon taste for 1 hour.
Wow, really?
I forgot that that's a thing Prestidigitation can do.
I'll give it a
Wow.
nice lick.
That's a thing.
It tastes like lemon.
Wow.
Huh.
Thank
Behold,
you. This
my
doesn't fully make up.
Wow.
This doesn't fully make up for the fact that you've been hinting that you might try to eat me. And just in case you are thinking of that, I hope you're ready to play Russian roulette. And I make sure to cock my gun at him just so that he gets the understanding of if he actually does try to eat me.
You two are...
I don't know that you
can I-
can cock a revolver, but sure.
Yeah.
It's more like I wave it menacingly.
I was gonna say,
Hey,
the act
can I-
of doing that might actually shoot the gun, so...
It's
Careful.
more like I wave it around menacingly.
Wave
Hey, can
yourself
I s-
around menacingly.
Sure.
Can I see that little thing of yours? That little gun.
I mean, it is attached to him.
It's attached to him?
It's on a harness strapped to his body.
Yeah.
Oh, he has not seen the picture.
Oh,
He's not seen Ratgun.
No, I have not
yeah,
seen
we gotta
Ratgun.
show him
Oh, I
Ratgun.
have no idea how the spell would work then.
Uh-oh. Are you thinking of...
You do not want to
What,
cast weird spells
were you
on
trying
it.
to make the? Were you trying to make the gun taste like blueberries?
Oh no.
I'm just imagining him using catapult.
I
It
imagine
just has
hate
to
metal
be-
for some reason.
An object in my hand, huh? If it's an object in my hand, if it's attached to something tiny, does that count as being in my hand?
Wait, it says... Wait, come again?
If something if an object is attached to a small creature that is in my hand, does that count as the object being in my hand?
Depends on the specifics of the spell. Normally spells declare that things cannot be held by other creatures. If it is being worn or held by another creature, normally the spell does not work.
Oh, okay. Alright, so it's very, very specific, alright.
Or they get to do some sort of saving throw.
There it is, Ratgun.
No, I have not seen Ratgun.
It's on the Discord.
It's in the Discord.
Oh, it's literally it's literally how do you cock the thing with your tail? How do you not explode upon firing?
Oh right, I guess I never really showed him my Eidolon.
Oh yeah, there's a whole nother level to this.
Yeah, I guess I was just super subtle when we were fighting the ogres, and I guess like instead of like showing off my Eidolon, I just was like stabbing at arteries and like injecting my divine smite into the blood veins so that it would cause simultaneous heart attacks and brain hemorrhages or whatever.
So he's got like little cabling systems, basically, is the idea that allows him to pull the hammer back and rotate the barrel or rotate the drum.
No, so we'd have to like strap off the thing and take it off.
Yeah, it'd be a whole process.
Oh, that's too annoying. Never mind.
I mean, I probably just have to flip over onto your hand in order for it to work.
But you'd still be wearing it.
Yeah, you'd still technically be
Which-
wearing it.
Goes against a lot of spells.
That's
so.
true. Okay, let's see. I think there is something I wanted to do before we sleep, but I think we're out of time now.
I'm fixing on the long rest. I'm fixing Drex's bedroll,
Yeah, on the long rest you are doing that. I mean,
but not before.
depending on what you want to do, you still have like 5-10 minutes.
What does Stormclimb want to do?
I think Stormclimb has been making a lot of progress with you guys, and I think like he's coming to a sort of like epiphany about himself and like with everything that's happened in the past couple of weeks. And so what I was thinking was that he would go back to the slums where he usually slept with all the rats and just like just think about everything and just kind of like talk with Damocles through what he was thinking. But like I'm not sure how much time that would if we could like do that in like the span of 5 minutes. Probably. Yeah, I mean like it's just a quick dialogue, so I guess I could just do that real quick.
Sure.
So, yeah, what happens is that Stormclimb goes back, and before he has his rest, he just thinks about everything that happened, and the thing is that he thinks about how he helped Drag find his brother, and the things that Dragdarin said about how, like, Stormclimb seemed to care more about the monsters than the quote-unquote innocent man that got killed in battle, the dwarf. And so he says to Damocles, "Hey, Damocles, I've been thinking, this isn't something you have to, like, talk back to me on. It's just something that I've been thinking about. It's just, You know, when I talked to Drag and found out that, like, the way that he was always in pain, and then I found out he had a brother, and then it was just so sad how they reunited, but, you know, it kind of made me think, about the Palantir way, you know? It's like, being a Palantir, it's all about compassion, empathy, and unity with diversity. And that's kind of what the Mismatched Mavericks kind of are. And maybe it's time I stop pretending to be a Palantir and actually act like one. Because in actuality, this magic, this power that Gavatar gave me, to be honest, I've kind of been holding myself back a little bit, because I'm just changing so much, and it scares me that this might change me forever. And what if I actually find Miguel? That's this guy that I'm looking for. He's very important to me, and it's just that if he finds me, what scares me the most is that he'll reject me. Because of that, I just can't help but hate this power, this thing I can summon. And I summon the humanoid figure, that spirit that I usually summon to help me do my attacks. And I continue on saying, and yeah, I just really need to. I gotta stop doing that. I'm never going to find Miguel if I keep on trying to pretend to be a Palantir and just stop trying to use my magic powers unless I really needed to. And like, being with the group, it helped me loosen up a little bit more about that stuff. And I really need to see that this seed of power that Gavatar gave me it's not hers anymore now that I think about it. She doesn't talk to me at all. It's more like this power is now mine, and I have to try and accept that. And so, what's the point of following those rules that she gave me anymore? Maybe it's better that I start doing things my own way, just actually try to be more honest about myself. And I can't be selfish anymore and just think about my happy ending of just getting home with Miguel and just going back to how I used to be before I was awakened. What's most important is that I get Miguel home first. Because it's not about my happiness anymore. And I need to make sure to protect my friends before, the world might end. To be honest, I didn't even really care about that. It could have burned for all I care, but I really care about them now. So, even if I get stuck in this world forever, yeah, I'll be fine. As long as Miguel is safe, it's fine. I really think it's time that I tell everybody the truth. And then I look up to my idol and I say to it, and I say, I think I know what your name finally is. What you'll finally be called. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Stormclimb undergoes a metamorphosis that of both mental and apparently literal, because then his Eidolon starts to change and take on a more true form. And then Stormclimb goes to sleep, because now finally being more at ease and with himself and finally feeling confident, and it's like a weight came off his shoulders that for the first time since he's been to Redemption, he feels like a weight has come off his shoulders. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
As you're saying all of this and to Damocles the sword, just looks at you, Stormclimb. Stormoku Rainbow. You cannot give something to people and expect them to put it to use in the ways you would want them to do. You have given much to your enchanter friend. He has given you a cursed item. Instead of keeping this power to yourself, you returned him home to his family.
Oh, right.
The divine work in mysterious ways, but no matter what they have planned for you, Stormoku Rainbow, it is what you do with this power that defines who you are and what your future is. You are now on a path that only you can decide. No divines, no mortals, only you, and only you, Stormoku Rainbow, can decide it. This power is yours.
Yeah, you're right. This power is mine, and I'll make sure that I'll truly become the Palantir that I pretended to be, but now no more pretending. Now, Miguel will definitely... I know that even if he rejects me, I feel that he would be very proud of me. Yeah. Definitely going to be the pink Palantir for those guys. I guess for us, for myself, I could just be the weaponized maverick. Yeah, thanks Damocles for helping me out.
Everything will be alright, Stormoku Rainbow. Once you take upon the mantle of the Pinky Ranger.
Yep.
For real this time, everything will work out. Just you wait and see.
Yeah, I'll be their pal against danger. And
Stormclimb, along with Damocles and the Eidolon, the spirit that shows up whenever you're in danger or facing danger. All three of you, your little posse, goes on to find a place to sleep for the evening, as everyone else is still seeing to their own odds and ends, with Drakdarin making sure that he is completely prepared for the trials all of you will endure next time, and they're making sure that you're mentally preparing yourself for all the possible assaults you will face in the Feywild, and also making sure that the party is well supplied as the de facto quartermaster of the group. And Falcon, looking around the city to find all sorts of material components and spells that you might be needing to take and use upon this fight, or rather this expedition that will be happening next time once you all land in the Feywild. And that is where we're gonna end up for tonight, everyone. With all of you having reached level 6, so I will be helping you guys further along with the skills that you need, but you do not get new spells, either of you, Falcon or Stormclimb, but you do get more spell slots, which is always good. And the remainder of you will get some cool, neat little skills, which hopefully will be very helpful in the next session as you journey into the Feywild. And for the people still watching on Twitter, this is what we're talking about. This is
on Twitter,
Twitch. I meant to say.
Rat Gun.
This is Rat Gun.
Rat Gun.
He's so cute. I can't handle it.
Deadly yet adorable.
right? It's a tricky little marvel, but there you have it. So once again, thank you guys over at Twitch so very much for sticking around and watching our group play some D&D. Last week we didn't have D&D, and I'm sure so many of you shed thousands liters of tears, but don't worry, we're back, and I hope I didn't miss us too much, just enough. In any case, do go and check out the wiki and the YouTubes in case you guys want to have more D&D in your life. At the links I'll be posting up in the comments, which I do read throughout the throughout the stream. I just don't answer because there's a whole lot going on. But don't worry, I am listening and hearing to you and reading what you guys say. So thank you guys so very much for sticking around for so long during this game. Hope you had an amazing time watching D&D. If you did, make sure to check those links I just posted in and come back at the scheduled times for more D&D. And other than that, have an amazing evening, everyone. Good night, Twitch people. Bye-bye.